Oh god, you're gonna see my messy, messy bed. Ugh. Guys, I've been away. I'm away from home too, so it's like it's so messy. It's so messy. I covered it up. We love the apps. Sunny is halfway through chapter 14 right now. I'm on their stream at the same time. I do know that they were going to be reading at the same time as me. So let me share. Whoa. Uh, uh, okay, where's Give Me That Candy Floss? Here we go. Oh no, not that one. Hello. Where are you? Where are you? Here we go. Okay, we are live on the YouTube. Everyone allow for the fire truck to pass. Okay. Uh we love your yaps. The yapping is what I'm here for. Thank you guys. Artie, please don't die. I'm not dying. Okay. Hello, Yuki. So this chapter is called Funfetti Cupcake, is split into three. And if you were here like 20 minutes ago, I made a Funfetti mug cake and I cheated and I already had a bite. And newsflash, it's really good. Because surprise, surprise, if you mix flour, sugar, and butter, it's usually gonna taste good. So it kind of tastes like a pancake. Hi, Lauren. Mm. It's a tad bit dry. I should have I should have like put it for like 30 seconds in instead of one more minute. Because I did a minute, I took it out and then put it back in and then cooked for another minute in the microwave and it's a bit dry. So I would do a minute and a half, but it's still really yummy. Can't stay the whole stream because I'm at Disneyland, but you're going to love this chapter. Girl, have fun at Disneyland. Have fun at Disneyland. Thanks for being here. I'll watch the VOD later. I could add milk, but I'm lazy. Okay, so the summary: one Funfetti cupcake tipped at 5,000%. Who's surprised? Guys, get ready for me to say we need to kill rich people like 1,000 times during the stream. One small candle. I don't have a candle, but it's fine. 3 million gallons of artificial seawater. I thought that said sweetener. Artificial seawater. 2 questions. Warning: a little hard to swallow. Oh, you're so funny, Jaime. Please don't go bald. Welcome to 28K words of pure fluff and nothing else at all. Haha. Also, we're cutely ignoring any canon birthdays for GTC because I say so. We make our own canon here. Hello, Sagittarius Zoe. Yeah, because Scorpio Rumi doesn't make sense. I'm not even that much into astrology, but Scorpio Rumi doesn't make sense. It does not. Thank you, Lauren. Why is there a fucking AI comment? Go away. You can manage AI summaries and settings. I don't want AI summaries. Go away. Sorry, y'all. I need to turn this off. Because I don't like AI. Where? Comment settings? Bruh. Girl, what? It's not letting me change it right now. Anyway. I'm just gonna keep going. Okay, click here if you want translations to a few pet names from this chapter. I looked up those pet names because I need to know how to pronounce them, and I'm gonna do my best. So, okay, I'm reviewing them. Okay, there's a lot of pet names in this one, so I'm glad that those are in the notes. Shout out to my wonderful friends slash oomfies who bestowed me with the powerful pet name knowledge. You'll see more of Ramira being enamored with Zoe and other languages in the future. Haha. Make them speak more Turkish so I know how to read it. Hi, Atlas. Hello again. Yeah, I'm going to put this over here. Let's get started, y'all. Rumi rubs the back of her neck as she yawns and stretches. She's tired, but she doubts that she needs anything more than a quick shot of coffee to get her through the rest of her day. After all, it's a good day today. It's always a good day when she's in California. And besides, it isn't raining. Already, bitch? Okay, it's a good day. Rumi yawns again, but she tries her best to bite it back. Her reflection looks a little tired, but at least she looks a little better than yesterday. The flight to California had been horrible, especially after she had to sit next to the most annoying cabin mate alive. But Zoe had been adamant that she'd try her best to take more public transportation, whatever that meant, and she would do anything for Zoe. We need to kill rich people! Anyway, ugh. Rumi rubs the back of her neck again. It's bare. She can't feel the itch of a locket anymore. Sorry, it's just been beggar sentence after beggar sentence. I feel like there's no rest. You're not ready. I'm already gone. I'm already gone. That's already we are like I don't know, 10 sentences in and we already have lockets. Oh my god. Thank you for the bubbles, Nat. Oh my god. The locket is somewhere she'll never find. She's sure. She asked Bobby to take care of it weeks ago, and she trusts him to do a favor like that for her more than anyone else in the world. She'll never forget the way he looked at her after she asked him, though. She can still see the grief in his eyes, as if Rumi had asked him to get rid of a shelter dog. That wouldn't make any sense. What right would he ever have to grieve as something small as a necklace? Rumi follows through the rest of her routine. She brushes out her long hair and braids it into her signature style. Then she brushes her teeth and listens to music as she gets ready in her hotel room. It's peaceful as she gets ready. There's no annoying blast of a hair dryer or someone playing music in the other room. In fact, whoever occupies the adjacent room this time is much quieter, and Rumi makes a mental note to thank them with a small bouquet of appreciative flowers before she leaves the hotel tomorrow. It's peaceful. It's peaceful because Mira isn't in the other room this time. I'm gonna kill myself. She's across the city, if she had to guess. Rumi doesn't actually remember the name of the hotel that Mira's staying in for the night, and she really doesn't care. It's a good thing for both of them to have this kind of space, even if it's only for the morning. They can't avoid each other forever, sure, but they thought it would be better to prepare for a day as important as today in relative peace. Rumi's lips part as she dabs some concealer under her eyes. Then the music in her bathroom stops playing. A second later, her phone starts to blare with a familiar ringtone, a nauseating pop song. Rumi rolls her eyes. Sometimes she wishes she wasn't so type A that she had to coordinate all of her industry contacts by using their most popular songs as their ringtones. That is so good. But would he even count as an industry contact? It's playing soda pop. It's playing soda pop. Oh my god. If you're not on Twitter, all the RP accounts, like the Grima and like the Saja Boy RP accounts are like stream soda pop, and they're off. Their off tweets are always like, I hate this song. Why do I have to promote this song? This is so funny. But would he even count as an industry contact? His debut was successful enough. At least she knows that their next comeback won't be as nauseating as this one, at least from the snippets he's shown her. She hopes that's the case. I'm so excited for Chinu. I love a Chinu appearance. Ruby puts her makeup and leans on the bathroom sink. She presses the green button on her phone. Hey, Choo Choo girl. What's my Chinu voice? Hey, Choo Choo girl. Chinu chirps. Rumi groans. You are so lucky that I'm in a good mood today. Why do you think I called you that? Ginu remarks with a snort. He closes the door on his end of the call, and it suddenly grows much quieter. He must have entered his dorm room. What time is it over there? Your voice is kinda echoey. Are you getting ready now? Are you getting ready now? Another voice laughs in the background. Damn, is it getting that serious? Rumi tries not to groan again. They truly are lucky that she's in a good mood. I knew it was Abby. I saw that I knew it was Abby, so I guessed it. They truly are lucky that she's in a good mood and that nothing could break her spirit today. Tell Abby to get out of your room if you want to keep talking to me. Mira still hasn't told you his name yet. His name isn't Abby. It's Ginu drops his phone and he curses. He picks it back up while Rumi tries her best not to laugh. Then continues. Anyway, he's just reading a manga on my bed. He doesn't care about gossip. One, there is no gossip. And two, not listening. Abby calls out from Ginu's end. Rumi sighs. She puts down her mascara wand to glare at Ginu's name and photo on her phone screen, even though she knows he can't see her. Maybe he could feel her energy if she glared hard enough. Ginu, what do you want? I can't check up on you? Ginu asks, a little offended. A pause. Then there's the sound of a chair scraping as he goes to sit at his desk, and Ginu says in defeat, I forgot to get Zoe a present today. Do you have any last minute ideas? She likes gift cards for the game she plays. Rumi tells him patiently. The chance of spoiling Zoe isn't something she can pass up, even if it's just by proxy. Any clue which ones she likes the most? She kind of has a lot. Rumi wants to chew him out for not getting her all of the gift cards to all of the games that she likes to play. The other day, she had Bobby on the phone with the executives from what were they called again? Pilot Games, so that she could buy all of the gun skins and exclusives for Zoe's Valiant account. Valiant account. Or whatever that game was. Okay, I'm gonna close my curtain because there's a lot of like sound coming from outside, and I want to block as much as possible. The perks of living in Washington Heights. There's always music playing. Um The only reason she couldn't get them was because Zoe found out and blocked her on dish hoard for a minute and a half before they both panicked and apologized. But in terms of other games, I don't know which ones she's into right now, Rumi admits. She closes the cap on her moisturizer. She rotates through her favorite games every week. I wasn't on her stream this week because of a last minute shoot to make up for this trip. Ginu sighs, and she can hear him scratching his head. I wasn't on her stream for that long this week either. Shit ton of practice. How do you do this all the time? By not complaining, Rumi deadpans. Right. She can practically hear him rolling his eyes. She hears him lean back against his squeaky chair, though, and she winces a little. His company really needs to give them better furniture and living conditions. They slept in sleeping bags right before their concert, according to him. Or maybe Ginu likes to exaggerate things. I'll ask someone else then, Ginu says with a hum, and he tip taps on his phone. If she answers, I'm putting you on hold. But right now, I want to know what you're doing today. Rumi frowns at herself in the mirror and reels back. What do you mean? Well, the other day you told me that you were ready, didn't you? Ginu asks curiously. Like taking the next step, I think you said. Which I still don't think is a good idea, by the way. But we both know how thick your skull is. Rumi sighs and rolls her eyes. Of course he doesn't understand. Hadn't she already explained to him that she would leave it all for Zoe? There's a reason why she spent weeks planning out the most elaborate way to ask Zoe out. She loves Zoe so much that it hurts. And the very least that she deserves is a good story about their first date and how they came to be. Is she getting ahead of herself? Oh, a lot. But Rumi can't afford to think of anything else besides her giant binder full of ideas, or else she would have crashed into a tree by now. The worst she could do is say no anyway. Rumi just doesn't want to make the same mistake. She doesn't want to wait around anymore. She doesn't want to spend months, years having an answer around her fucking neck. She swallows it back, just like she did with the locket. She presses the two halves back together and throws it away so that she never has to think about it again. There's no reason for her to think about it. It's all in the past now, and things in the past should forever stay in the past. Her faults and fears should stay in the past. I'm not telling you my plan for asking her out, Jinu, Rumi says in exasperation, setting down her brush to stare at her phone. Besides, I'm not doing it today. Today is her day. Obviously, Jinu drawls. But I feel like you haven't told anyone about your big plans to serenade her yet, and I don't want you exploding into pieces. Lay it on me. Why? Rumi asks suspiciously. Because I'm bored and I'm tired from practice, and I have to spend the next 2 hours combing through Zoe's bots to see what kind of game she's into this week to send her a gift card before she wakes up. Jinu clicks around on his laptop. Now help me out here and talk to me, please. Rumi ruminates on that. In a way, he's right. Well, not in a way, he's just right. She hasn't told anyone, not even Bobby, because she's been laying down the foundations of her confessions and first date ideas for such an extensively long time that she can see her cue cards and folders behind her eyelids. Maybe telling someone will help her out. Then, right before she can open her mouth to spill something to him, Jinu makes a strangled noise in the back of his throat. Wait, don't go anywhere. What? Rumi looks at her phone in disbelief. She's never heard so much excitement from his voice before. What happened? Did the Saja boys break a record online or something? But then Jinu exclaims, Just don't go anywhere. And she's put on hold. Rumi sighs. Okay, I'm like glaring at Jinu. We have a POV switch, so that means water break for me. I'm still crying from. You're still crying from this chapter? Guys, don't scare me. Don't scare me. Someone on the YouTube said, hey, next time can you read None of Us Are Out Here on Our Own? Girl, 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 you have to pay me for that shit. Girl, you have to pay me for that shit. Send me a fucking like commission on coffee and maybe I'll do it for $1,000, okay? Like oh, Mark, if you don't know, None of Us Are Out Here on Our Own. That's like the most popular smut fic of Polytrix. Already about to get a heck of a lot of commissions. That would not be on TikTok. That would be very exclusive. That wouldn't even be on Discord. Yeah, it's like a crazy smut fic. It's like the first time I read it, like when I was reading the first chapter, I like legitimately I like got upset. Artie, that wouldn't even be a line at all. Listen. Pay me like $10,000 and I'll do it. I'll do the whole thing for 10,000. Listen, Rose would do a really good job of reading that one. I'm too curious. What's the name again? It's called None of Us Are Out Here on Our Own by Safi Krusty. If you like search up smut under the Mira Zoe Rumi tab, like Mira Zoe Rumi relationship tag, it's the first one that comes up. You need at least a million. Artie Mira is gonna spoil you. Starting a GoFundMe now. Sorry, Yuki. I am talking about your comment, but that is a crazy request. That is a crazy request. Artie, what are you going to do if someone actually got 10K? I guess I would have to do it. The fact I searched it up on my Safari and it was in my tabs. Please. Listen. Oh god. And someone. Sorry, I'm making a tweet. Okay, sorry. I'm gonna go back. Y'all. I'm gonna go back. I'll do anything. Listen, you gotta pay me. Please, I'll do it. I'll post my coffee link. I mean, if you're on Twitter, I have my coffee link on my straw page. If anyone says, I mean, would I do the whole thing for $10,000? How long is that fic? It's a long fic. It's like more than 90,000 words, so that's a lot of words. I would need to make the calculations, you know? What are you guys saying? Guys, we can't do that on live. No, I'm not saying I'm gonna do it on live. It would need to be a commission. It would need to be on a paid platform. Like maybe I would like create a Patreon just to do that. 91,495 words. Good to know. Oh god. Yeah, no. Okay, y'all. We're back to Give Me That Candy Floss. We're not talking about that right now. Jesus Christ. We can do this, y'all. Mira POV. The hell do you want? Mira snarks into her phone. She's wringing out her hair with a towel. Her shower had been so peaceful until she looked at her phone screen and saw a barrage of texts from Jinu telling her to call him immediately for an emergency. She would have left him on red, like she does with every message, but Jinu's last message caught her eye. Mira, spam. Mira, please, I'll do anything. It'll be like a 30-second call. It's for Zoe. Wait, I forgot you skimmed these. It's for Zoe. She hates that he knows where the dents in her armor lie. If she finds out that he's just using them against her for the stupidest reasons, she'd block him permanently. Hence, calling him now. Wow, you actually answered, Jinu says, a little odd. Because I'm feeling so generous. Mira starts, her voice flat. I'll give you 10 seconds instead of 5 to tell me what you want. 10. Do you know what game Zoe likes to play? Jinu asks, not missing a beat. Game? Specifically this week, he clarifies. Mira sighs through her nose. Are you getting a gift card because you forgot? Jinu goes quiet. Then, in the background, Abby pipes up with, oh yeah. Dude, Jinu says in distaste. He's so lucky that she's in a good mood. She doesn't feel like choking him to death for forgetting. She can do that another day. It's so loud. She can do that another day, or the next year if he feels like tempting fate. For now, there are bigger matters at hand, such as the opportunity to keep spoiling Zoe. Just wire her some credits for her Steam account, Mira says offhandedly. I can only afford a 15, nope, 10 USD gift card, right? Then I'll send you money so you can give it to her. Before he can open his mouth to reply, Mira adds, and if I find out that you use a cent of that money on yourself, I'm going to stitch your balls to your thigh and leak it to dispatch. Abby snickers in the background. Can you just tell me what game? Genu asks tiredly. I have to find another. No, wait. I have another friend waiting for me on the phone. As if he has friends. So Mira replies, fine, get her a Nintendo eShop card. She told me she felt like replaying Hollow Knight on her Switch the other day, and she only has it on PC. Thanks, I owe you, Genu says. And Mira is too good in a mood to point out that this is the 16th time he's owed her something. Mira pulls the phone away from her ear to end the call. Then her thumb freezes over the red button as Genu asks, so plainly that Mira stops right in her tracks. Hey, you're not planning to ask Zoe out today, are you? Genu. What? She smacks her phone right against her ear, nose flaring. Her towel drapes over her shoulders as she stands in the middle of her hotel room in shock. Why would he think that? Why would he ever think that she would? Then Abby pipes up in the background. You were talking about it at the gym yesterday. It was a passing thought, Mira snaps. What's wrong with her asking Zoe out? She's free of her chains. She doesn't have those stupid chains anymore, and it means the world. And it means the world is telling her that she is free to pursue someone who can actually make her happy and for her to make happy in return. She could ask Zoe out right now, but today is today is her day. Yeah, I know. Genu mutters under his breath. He clacks around on his laptop as he continues. Do you still want to? Obviously. Obviously. She would be a fool not to. But she doesn't want to mess things up again. She doesn't want to ask Zoe out the wrong way or ask it at the wrong time like she always does. Like she did. Like she might always will. Then Genu says, his voice edged, well, that's a little bit of a problem. What are you talking about? Genu hisses and replies, fuck, wait, don't go anywhere. Then she's put on hold. Mira puts down her phone to turn on her hairdryer with an irritated sigh. And then we're switching POVs again. Genu, oh my god. He is, he is something. He sure is something. Artie is holding an amazing and artistic and well-written big hostage. She will only read if we pay her 10K. Reef. Reef. Reef, girl. Genu is definitely up to something. Reef, do you have $10,000 to lend us? Reef, someone on YouTube asked me to read None of Us Are Out Here on our own. And I was like, maybe I'll do it if you pay me 10K. Hi, Danny. Hi. It's already chaotic in here. People are asking me to read smut again. I'd have to sell my car to give him. How about the first chapter? What are we pricing? Only one chapter of none of. But the first chapter is crazy from the get-go. It's worth at least 17,000. How many words? How many words is the first chapter? It's long. None of Us Are Out Here has long chapters. I wouldn't be surprised if it was like 15K. It's been a long time since I read the first chapter. It's all yours, Artie, to not read the spicy fic just despite the spicy wonders. No, here's the thing. I think I would do it for money, but it would need to be a lot of money. It's money, guys. Don't even. I'll get back to you on that, Yuki, okay? I'll mull it over. I'll mull it I can't believe I'm actually saying this. I can't believe I'm actually considering. Guys, I don't have a lot of money in my bank account, so at least 100K. For the first chapter only, 100K is a lot. For the first chapter only, I'll have to think about it. Oh, if I had money, damn, no money. Aw. I'll get back to you. It's also that specifically none of us are out here is such an intense one to do. GoFundMe, Artie. Nick said that too. Nick was like, we're starting a GoFundMe. Sad Yuki. Yeah, I know. It's a crazy one to do. It would be a crazy one to do. But would it be fun? Potentially. It's just the guys with the smut. This is why I'm like, Rose, you're doing the smut when we read the new Two's Company chapter, because like the voices, like the sounds, I can't. Fun at the cost of your dignity, girl. True. The voices. You know the voices, you know what I mean? Guys, sue me for not wanting people to get off to my voice. I'll give you free cookies. You're gonna have to give me more than that. That is wild. I'm just saying. Sue me for not wanting people to do that. Hi. Okay, this conversation is over. This is over. Holy shit, I didn't think of that. Yeah, you didn't think of that, did you? You didn't think of that, did you? Okay, we are back. We are back. We are reading Gimme That Candy Floss, and it's back to Rumi POV, and we're not gonna stop for a while because I need to keep reading. What took you so long? Rumi asks impatiently. She's already on the last step of her routine, spraying herself down with a gratuitous amount of body spray, and it usually takes her a while to get there. My bad, Ginu says in a way that suggests he doesn't think it's his bad at all. I forgot you were on hold. Anyway, I got the answer that I wanted. How are you asking Zoe out again? I didn't even tell you yet, Rumi says with a sigh. Okay, so tell me then. It tumbles out of her mouth faster than she wants it to. She's been holding it in for so long that it feels like popping the tab of a soda, and she immediately hates that her brain starts mumbling the words to Jinu's stupid song. I'm crying. I'm crying. But over the hums of the song in the back of her head, Rumi blurts out, well, I figured that Zoe would want something really romantic, like a guitar and a song, somewhere private, but maybe with a small crowd, but not too big that she feels any pressure, I guess. I hope she doesn't. Should I just make it completely private? I could probably tell the musicians I hired to wear blindfolds and earplugs, then wait, sorry, Ginu grunts. I'll be right back. Who are you even? The call goes dead with a hum. Mira POV. I'm still here, Ginu says, a little excited. You didn't have to spam me with death threats. My time is precious, Mira answers simply. Right. Ginu sits forward in his creaky chair. So, how are you asking Zoe out and when? Why would I ever tell you that? Mira snaps, shoulders tense in defense. Seriously, why would he ask her that? She would never tell him that. Why would she ever? Because I think I'm watching two trains crash into each other in slow motion when all I wanted was to get a last minute gift card, Ginu says simply. She can hear him rubbing his face in exhaustion. Under his breath, she can hear him mumbling, why don't any of you know how to? Asking Zoe out isn't a train wreck, Mira says. It's more defensive than she wants it to be, but she guesses that it's warranted, especially when it comes to Zoe. I'll ask her, eventually. I just need to make sure that everything's right. Right, Genu sighs. Because you want it to be perfect? Is that so bad? Mira lightly mocks. Maybe asking people out without considering the best way to do it without best way oh my without considering the best way to do it is why you're single, flop hair. That that's not the only reason, Abby calls out. Genu's chair creaks as he asks, his voice a little muffled. What does that I'll ask her when I'm ready, Mira says, exasperated. I don't want her waiting forever, but I also don't want it to be a bad memory. I need a good opening, the right time. I can't afford to do it wrong again. I can't do that with Hold on. Rumi POV. You're really something, Ginu. Rumi deadpans. You dated me, so clearly you have a type. Ginu points out. Ruby puts down her lip balm to argue. It was my first. What are you asking her out? Rumi goes quiet. She looks down at her phone with the time of their call ticking up and she asks, why do you need to know that? It's not like I have a set date. Actually, she does. She plans to ask her out on the same day next month as when they had their first hangout when they played Stardew Valley and then I know you. You have a date in mind. When are you asking her out? Ginu asks her patiently. Rumi waves her hands in the air, even though she knows Ginu can't see her. I don't know. I was thinking, pause for a minute. Ginu, I swear, if you. Mira POV. What the hell is wrong with you? Mira demands. Who are you even talking to? My manager, Ginu says easily. He coughs into his fist. When are you asking her out? I'm not going to tell you. Wait, Ginu, I swear to God, if you're putting me on hold again, I was adjusting my chair. Abby pipes up. Actually, he was scratching his butt. Dude, I'm hanging up the phone. Mira deadpans. She toys around with her hairdryer's cord. She imagines tying it around Ginu's neck. But then Ginu sighs and says, please just answer this question. I just want to go lie down, and I can't do that if I have this on my conscience. I don't know, Mira sighs irritably. And even if I did know, I wouldn't tell you. Why wouldn't you? Ginu argues, his chair creaking. You love her. You're madly in love with her. Everyone knows that. And when you're madly in love, you really do act like it. What does that even mean? Mira asks, is exasperated. Just tell me when, Ginu exclaims. Silence. Then he sighs again. Don't kill me. Ginu? Rumi POV. This is so fun. You have some nerve, Rumi says through gritted teeth, scratching her head in mild frustration. Why are you even asking me all of this? Because, Ginu sighs in irritation. Can you give me a second? Last time, I promise. Ginu, if you leave one more time and I'm hanging. Mira POV. Do that one more time and I'm hanging up. Mira snarks. Then just tell me when you're asking her out. Ginu sounds more harried than he did a second ago. Mira wonders if his call with his manager was that bad. Then again, Krima doesn't seem like the sun shines out of his ass anyway. Or don't tell me. I just want to go to bed. Why do you need to know? Mira presses again. She runs her hands over her slightly damp hair. What train wreck are you even talking about? The worst she can do is say, he puts her on hold. She growls. Rumi POV. So what if she says no? Rumi says with a forced laugh. She's pacing her hotel room now. We can still be friends after, right? I mean, I don't think Zoe's the type to tell me that she doesn't want to be friends anymore because she doesn't feel the same way, right? She would never, she would never, Gina repeats. And she can sense a slight hint of sarcasm in his words. Rumi wants to ask, But he forges on. You're not doing it now, though, right? Of course not. Then how about tomorrow? You're still in Cali tomorrow, aren't you? Ginu huffs. Wait. Mira POV. The worst she can do is say no and still be your friend, blah blah, Ginu says distastefully. Mira's mouth clamps shut. Are you going to Cali next week? Over the weekend to see a concert in Burbank with her, Mira says slowly. Why? Because I think this would be solved if. Hold on! Ginu, you fucking. Rumi POV. Back. Now answer. Rumi sighs through her nose. For half a day, yeah. That's not enough time. When are you planning to see her again then? Rumi tries to make an effort to see her at least once a week. It's the least she can do. It's the only way that she can show that she wants to be different and that she will be different for Zoe. Next week? Rumi tries. Weekend? Ginu hums, then replies, same time as Mira. You know, all of this could be solved if the two of you just pause. How did you know? How did you know she was line cuts? Ginu! She growls. Mira POV. Whole weekend? Ginu guesses. Why? Mira asks through gritted teeth. Are you going to take her oh my god. Are you going to ask her at the concert? Is that your plan? It's a nice and romantic concert though, right? No. Why are you Rumi POV? Because I think you're stupidly in love enough that you're going to blurt out that you love her in the middle of a concert, Ginu says in exasperation. Rumi can hear him groaning like he is rubbing his head in pain. But if Rumi is going to be there, let's go! Let's go. Wrong line, Ginu. Wrong line, Ginu. But if Rumi is going to be there, then you're going to hate it, and Zoe is probably going to have a heart attack and explode. Why can't you and Rumi be normal and learn how to figure this out like adults? Maybe you can even try asking her together. Rumi digests that as slowly as she can. What concert? She asks slowly. Ginu goes quiet. Rumi can hear the sounds of her hotel fans running with how quiet Ginu's line is. Not even Abby being snarky in the background. Then Ginu asks, Rumi, is that you? Who else would it be? She has a good idea, but she wants to know if Ginu would go so far as to betray her like that. But all Ginu does is say, I'm going to bed. You two figure this out. You know that hotel internet is free and that talking or texting are two very good options, right? Maybe even coffee. Good night. Tell Zoe I said I tried. The line cuts. Completely cuts. Rumi slams her phone down on her face and sits down on the small sofa in her hotel room with a big, drawn out groan. After the frustration leaves her body, Rumi brings her phone up to her face again to squint at. She swipes around to find Zoe's messages, then shoots her off a morning text. So that's the end of that conversation. That was a lot. That was a lot. Whoa. That was a lot. Oh, God. Oh, the table tennis match is over. That was hilariously chaotic. Oh, God. I shall never give up. How about you read You Hungry Thing? I don't know what that one is. Yuki, what do you want from me? What do you want from me? Oh, yeah. Oh, God. I don't want to talk about that anymore. I don't want to. I already know. Go back to GTC. I'm taking a moment, y'all. That was a lot. That was a lot of back and forth. Wait, so did Zoe ask him to get them to do this? I wouldn't be surprised. I would not be surprised. Rome's, please don't say three-way over the phone in my presence without expecting me to. Oh my god. Well, he tried. Well, I'm in jail with the crazy Pringle Pilk menace. Also, oh my god, Jabba, it's so late there! I know I keep saying this with you, but like, my god! Is it bad that I was waiting for Zoe to hop in the call to mess with Jin? That's not bad. That's just I don't know. I think she would do that. Guys, Ginu is a terrible wingman. Yeah. I mean, if you didn't get that impression from his Twitter presence. He did try. Okay, let's go back, y'all. Zoe POV. We have blue the blue line break finally. Finally we get some Zoe. Whenever I'm in a like too much Ramira, I'm like, oh god, thank god there's Zoe. Oh god. Oh, is that oh, that's her father. Okay. Oh, what's Mr. Choi's voice? Oh, 상해 축하합니다. Zoe startles out of her sleep. She almost falls right off the bed, but she rights herself just in time. Derpy, who had been sleeping peacefully on her chest, meows and jumps onto the ground. Zoe rubs the sleep out of her eyes just in time to watch her father. That's the 상해 축하합니다. Yeah, I see. The piped frosting is a little wonky, but it makes her beam, a birthday tradition in their family. 생일 축하합니다. Her father sings again, his voice tone like with his sickness. He is just like me. He presents the cake to her, and Zoe rips the blanket off her lap. Zoe, 생일 축하합니다. Zoe checks the time on the clock by her bedside table. It's 7 in the morning. R.I.P. Oh my god, that's so sweet though. She normally would have chewed her dad out for waking her up at this hour. That chagrin today. After all, who wouldn't want to spend as possible awake on their birthday? Zoe springs up from her bed to give her old man a hug, one that doesn't suffocate him and force him into cardiac arrest again, hopefully. He grunts, but he pats her back in greeting. Derpy meows and purrs against her shin. Thank God she raised a good, respectable cat. They grow up too fast sometimes. No, wait, what's my voice? They grow up too fast sometimes, her dad says with a sigh after she blows out the candles. I still remember when you ran down the hallway and screamed on your first day of kindergarten. Now you scream on that computer and let strangers know where we live. Hashtag save Mr. Choi. They don't know where we live, Zoe whines. She takes the cake platter from his hands before it can slip. They just know what my room looks like. And our kitchen and our backyard, her dad deadpans. Zoe swats at him with a nervous giggle. No one has doxed her yet. No one has doxed her yet, which is a surprise, honestly, considering that she just breached 1 million followers the other week. Maybe there's a guardian angel out there looking out for her and preventing people from sending her death threats and leaking her IP address. You should go get some rest, Zoe says instead, sheepish. Her father is already leaving her room. She yawns, then continues. I'll put the cake downstairs and cook something for breakfast and call your, her father exclaims over his shoulder. I know, Zoe calls back. Her dad waves his hand over his shoulder in dismissal, and he disappears into his room. To take a long It must have taken him a while to make the cake and do the dishes, or just to make the cake. There's a stack of dirty dishes in the sink, covered in cake batter, and Zoe sighs. Honestly, she can't even be mad about it. She did the same thing when she woke up early to make his cake a couple of months ago. Maybe he's just returning the favor, which, point taken. Zoe calls her mother and props her phone up by the window while she does the dishes. Her mother answers only seconds later, singing the birthday song to her while her aunts and grandma flock on either side of the screen. It makes me called the night before when the clock struck 12 in Korea, but it's been tradition for a while now for her mother to ask to greet her twice. TikTok, TikTok, TikTok. Give me a second. Okay. Her mother asks her how classes are going and if she already has an internship or job lined up for when she graduates, which Zoe circumvents as fast as she can. Her grandma asks her if she's been eating enough because she's been getting skinny, while her aunts ask her if she's been eating too much because she's been getting fatter. Classic. Her little cousin pops up briefly to ask if she can send more chocolates to Korea. Just the typical birthday phone call. It's exhausting, but Zoe still appreciates the connection. Besides, she doesn't text or call her mother enough these days. She's been focusing too much on getting her grades up again after she needed to tend to her father at the hospital. They're amicable, but Zoe's never really been one to hang out with her family, and she prefers it that way. They don't understand her, and she doesn't understand them. She prefers the polite, cool distance between them. The call drops half an hour later, and Zoe finishes up with the dishes. She's proud of herself for getting them done, and she makes a beeline over to the stove. She noticed the pot sitting there when she walked into the kitchen. The smell of sundubu hits her nose, and Zoe's mouth waters. Man, she loves her birthday. Zoe spoons herself out a hearty portion and sits at the kitchen table. A slice of her cake sits by her side to eat for dessert afterwards, as well as some white rice to fill her stomach. She checks her phone for missed notifications while she eats. It takes a minute to stare at her lock screen first, the three of them at the beach, looking down at her phone in the sand while they formed a heart with their hands. Rumi and Mira are only smiling like that because Zoe made them laugh. If Zoe squints, she can always pretend that she could make her lock screen a reality forever instead of a frozen splice in time. It's been her motivation ever since they took it, just 2 weeks ago. Then Zoe scrolls through the notifications and she smiles. The abundance of them is harrowing and welcome all at once. It's a new feeling, that's for sure. It never really bothered her when she'd open her lock screen to see maybe 3 or 4 messages from relatives wishing her a happy birthday, and maybe a stray classmate here or there. She's used to it. The only time that had ever differed was when she was 7, and her friend in Korea had snuck in a fancy cupcake to give to her during recess, or when she was 15, and she asked Rurumi on a late night live to say happy birthday to her, and she did. Well, Rumi called her Joey by accident, but Zoe still rode that high for months afterwards. And now she has notifications upon notifications of people wishing her well, people hoping that she has a great day, of people sending her 3 or 30 bucks here and there to use as pocket money for her birthday, which she'll inevitably put towards her loans, and of people telling her that they love her content and that they love her. It's an unspeakable feeling that Zoe can't put into words. She may be able to spit out lyrics for her classes 10 minutes before the assignments are due, but she can't begin to talk about how good it feels on this particular birthday. It's a happy one, that much she can tell. And an even happier one when she finally opens up her private messages to see the 2 pinned names at the top, the most important girls in her life and her best friends. She grins before she can even open them. Zoe has a system when it comes to opening their messages in the morning. She never wants to favor one over the other and open one person's messages first, even though they'd never know. So she's come up with a brilliant plan, using a coin flipper app to tell her who to message first. Zoe even spent $2 to customize the app to change heads to Mira and tails to Rumi. That's so cute. The same joke that popped into her head when she said them comes back for some reason. Heads because I want to get to me. Ah! Oh my god. I should have expected that. I should have expected that. Okay. Okay. Zoe, Zoe, Zoe. I've been dealing with Freakatron Zoe in my life so much recently. Okay. I'll read that again. The same joke that popped into her head when she said them comes back for some reason. Heads because I want to give head to Mira, and tails so I could pull on. Okay, maybe listening to that old ass birthday sex song before she fell asleep last night had destroyed her psyche. Oh god, girl. Girl. Zoe pulls up the app and gives it a quick tap. She chews on her rice while she waits, and it comes up with Rumi. She gives a happy tap on Rumi's name. The long string of numbers still makes her giggle. Yeah, she could change it, but it feels like part of Rumi's identity now. It really does. There's a giant paragraph that Rumi sent at 12 a.m. Burbank time, and Zoe's smile turns into an aching grin. It almost makes her regret falling asleep 2 minutes before the clock struck midnight. A caffeine crash from doing a birthday stream the night before, unfortunately. There's a couple more texts underneath it, sent just a couple minutes ago, which is odd because Rumi is usually asleep at this hour. It makes her snort under her breath. Sometimes they could be so obvious. Ruru Bear 94823473851 tiger emoji, purple heart emoji. Hi, sweet pea. Korean. I'm guessing it's happy birthday. Yeah. I'm guessing that's happy birthday in Korean. Heart emoji. How are you celebrating it? So easy on me by eating lots of cake and crashing out from the sugar rush. Ruru Bear, don't eat too much. I don't want you to get diabetes. Rumi's reply almost makes her choke on her food. Rumi always replies to her within the hour if she isn't asleep. But this time, she had replied mere seconds later. It's nice though. It makes Zoe kick her feet under the table in delight. So easy on me. I won't. But other than that, I'm probably going to spend it studying. Lol. Lol. I have an assignment due tomorrow. Sad face. Ruru Bear. Oh no. See, this is why I told you that you should do your work early. So easy on me. Yeah, 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 yeah. Rolling eyes emoji. What are you doing today, Missy? Celebrating the most gorgeous girl's birthday, of course. Christ on a stick. That almost made her really choke. So easy on me. You're so cheesy. So corny. You're so cheesy corn, in fact. Ruru Bear. Only for you. Smiley face. But I'm doing things. Yes. See? Obvious. Zoe snorts under her breath and spoons some more food into her mouth. So easy on me. Right, right. So, are you going to make up an excuse to get me out of the house yet? Or Ruru Bear, what? No? What? So easy on me. LMAO, just let me know when and where you are. I don't want to keep you waiting for long, you know? You must be tired from your flight. Ruru Bear, "Psh, no. Ruby's typing bubbles come up and down again. Then they stop. Zoe stares at her screen while she spoons more tofu into her mouth. She really needs to ask her dad for the recipe. It's way too good to have just once a year on her birthday because he's too lazy to make it all the time. Then her phone buzzes in her hand. Ruru Bear, do you think you can meet me in the cafe that you like? The one with the rose latte that I like? So easy on me. LOL. You don't want to meet me at my house? Derpy misses you. Sad face. Ruru Bear. No. So easy on me. Rumi, my dad won't bite. Ruru Bear. I'm not worried about him. Angry face. So easy on me. Uh-huh. So if I video call you right now, so if I video call you right now so you could wave to my dad, Ruru Bear. No. So easy on me. Rumi, he doesn't hate you. He kind of just looks like that with everyone he meets. Ruru Bear. No, I can feel it. I know people, Zoe. Zoe practically gets deja vu. Mira had argued the same thing to her when she kept trying to convince her to come inside when her father was awake for once. She wonders if her dad knows the kind of power that he wields. He has two of the most powerful women in Korea cowering beneath him, all because they still feel residual regret for the day he had a heart attack, and because they seemingly don't want to cross him to forbid them from seeing his daughter. So easy on me. You were so dramatic. Crying face, crying face. Ruru Bear. You like it. I do. Zoe almost types, but she holds back. Like, okay, sure, they do that flirting thing with each other once in a while, but Zoe assumes most friends do. Don't get me fucking started on this again. I don't want to get started on that like friend versus romantic bullshit again. Oh god. Friends do flirt, yes, but girl, stop lying to yourself. And Rumi is everyone's type for a reason. She probably flirts like that with every single person that she meets, and Zoe wouldn't be an exception to that. It makes her heart flutter as much as it makes it ache. The woes of crushing hard on a pop sensation slash actress slash AAA celebrity, she supposes. She's no stranger to that and hasn't been for literal years. So Zoe types out another response instead. So easy on me. What time do you want me to meet you? Oh, Ruru Bear. Will in an hour be fine? I can wait if you need more time to eat. So easy on me. I can do that. And remember our deal. Ruru Bear. I know. So bossy. So easy on me. You like it. Ruru Bear. Yeah, just don't tug on my leash any harder. I'm sensitive. So easy on me. Oh, woof. But what if I want to, since it's my B-day? The, like, little monkey with the covering eyes emoji. Ruru Bear. Whatever the birthday girl wants, she gets. Do you want me to get you anything while I'm in the hotel lobby? I know how much you like the fruit cups. So easy on me. Oh, could you please? Ruru Bear. Anything. Heart emoji. See you in an hour, sweet pea. Smiley face. So easy on me. Yay, 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 yay! Zoe Zoe heart reacts to Rumi's last message. She puts down her phone and munches down on more spoonfuls of her food, then quickly remembers about Mira, and she picks her phone back up. Her dad is going to have a heart attack if he ever finds out about her phone usage scores. Like Rumi and Mira had sent her something at midnight, like, Rumi and Mira had sent her something at midnight. It's a voice note instead of a paragraph. Oh, wait. Sorry, my brain malfunction. Okay. Like Rumi, Mira had sent her something at midnight. It's a voice note instead of a paragraph like Rumi had sent, but its length is roughly the same amount of time it took to read Rumi's text. Underneath it, Mira too had sent a couple of texts that morning. Her genius contact name still makes Zoe giggle when she looks at it. Her genius knows no bounds. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna translate. I think this is the birthday song. I'm gonna make sure that's what it is. I think that's the birthday song. Yeah, yeah. Oh wait. Ah, it would be so much easier if I just knew Korean. Alas. Yeah, that's the birthday song. Okay, yeah. And a little it's the birthday song and the turtle emoji underneath. The texts make Zoe cackle out loud. Reading them and singing it to herself makes her feel like she's 7 years old again. Mira has a talent for doing that. I'm gonna jump out the fucking window! Sorry, I haven't checked the stream in a while. How are y'all doing? Just learned I'm going to my first concert. Hell yeah. Bad Artie. No, bad Artie. Mira, tell Zoe, please. I'm not gonna jump out the window. Wait, quick recap. I just joined. It's Zoe's birthday, and Rumi and Mira are sending her birthday texts. And Zoe just said, Mira has a talent for making her feel like she's 7 years old, and I had a brief mental breakdown while writing my Polytrix fanfiction. Real as hell, real as hell. Yeah, that's going to be the next major brick, I think. Like, that's going to be the next major thing after the lockets, I feel like. So easy on me. LMAO, you dork. Is the turtle a hawkspill? Guys! If you don't follow the roleplay accounts, the roleplay accounts also do this. Zoe always asks Mira if the turtle emoji is a hawkspill, and Mira's like, it always is. Okay, is the turtle a hawksbill? Miyamura. Miyamura, like giraffe and heart emoji. Do you want it to be? So easy on me. Yes. Miyamura. Then yes, of course. So easy on me. Ooh, wait, this is a great learning opportunity for you. Do you want to know the American version of the song you sent? Devil emoji. Miyamura. Hit me. I can use it for you next year. The thought of them being friends next year makes Zoe a little emotional. She doesn't know why. Anyways, I just want to say that I love it when the RP accounts do that because the Zoe RP account is always like, "Is that a Hawksbill? Is that a Hawksbill?" And the Mira account is always like, "It always is." You know it. And they're so cute. They're so fucking cute. And I tweeted about this before as well. I sorry, I saw the "Is that a Hawksbill?" and I was like, "Wait, my girls." So easy on me. Okay, clear his throat. Happy birthday to you. You live in a zoo. You look like a giraffe and you smell like one too. And what's that emoji? Is that a worm emoji? She puts three worm emojis, or is it? Yeah, it is. It is. Miyamura. Lol. Don't lie to me. It was not giraffe. So easy on me. It was funny. Go on, laugh. You have to please the birthday girl, remember? Miyamura. Oh, I plan to please her, all right. I just short circuited. I just short circuited. Oh my god, I just short circuited. Oh my god. So easy on me. It is 7 a.m. No, my brain broke as well. Zoe's brain also broke. Okay, I'm just gonna keep reading these. Miyamura by sending her turtle memes. IDK, I don't know where the fuck your mind went. Ah! Tilted mouth emoji. How's your day been? Aw, Zumi, you don't need to pout. And my day is going amazing so far. Thanks. Really? And why is that? Really? Pout, like little pout emoji. And why is that? Pout emoji. Because I'm talking to the sulkiest, prettiest girl ever. She really needs to learn to put her food down whenever they text her. This is the fourth time this has happened this week. Girl, what happened? What happened with your food? Oh, she choked. She choked. Okay. This is the fourth time this has happened this week. Maybe she should start forwarding them her hospital bills for all the damage they've caused to her lungs and heart. Goodness Lord. So easy on me. Okay, wrap it up. Miyamura. Lol. How's your day been, Zumi? I know it just started, but shrug. So easy on me. It's great. I got lots of B-Day fan art online. Miyamura. Yeah? Hell yeah! I can send them to you later. That'll be great, Zoom Zoom. Stop! You're so cute! What do you have planned for the rest of your day? Other than talking to me? Talking to you? Aw, you beat me, lol. I have a photo shoot soon. Isn't it almost midnight there? late night shoot, obs. They are so bad at lying. Which Zoe doesn't mind. The fact that they kept it a secret this long makes her giggle. She really would have thought that they would have spilled it by now, but she can tell that they've been planning it well enough. The only question she has is if they've been planning it separately or together. Girl, you wish. Rumi and Mira have come back to see her a couple of times in the past few weeks, maybe twice together by accident, which wasn't fun to deal with, but it wasn't as bad as it used to be. Rumi less so, with how busy her schedule has been, but she still makes time where she can. Zoe appreciates it. Zoe's yummy. Okay, okay. I'm going to finish eating and get ready for my day. Have fun with your shoot, Mimi. Smiley face. Mi amora. Yeah, of course. Another reason Zoe knows that she's lying. She isn't offering to send her pictures of herself from her shoot. Zoe lets her believe that she gets away with it, though. What else would friends be for? Then she gets another buzz from her phone. Miyamura, have a good day, Zumi. You deserve it. And more Korean that I'm going to translate. And please work this time. I'm just going to pull up Google Translate. Girl. Wait. Oh my god. Okay. Noga. Oh, wait. It's not playing. Anyway. Noga tetonaso nado su는 것 같다. It feels like I live because you were born. Like, I'm guessing that's a very weird translation. I'm guessing that's a very weird translation, and I'm pretty sure the translations will be in the notes, but it's somewhere along the lines of, like, "I'm alive because you were born." I just translated it. It's so cute and sweet. It's translated it in fic. Okay, maybe I should stop getting ahead of myself. Okay. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It feels like I'm alive because you were born. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Zoe wishes she was in bed so she could wriggle around and kick her feet. I feel like I'm alive because you were born. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Zoe puts on a random Minecraft Let's Play video on her phone and props it up against a gravy bottle to watch while she eats. There's not much left in her bowl, but it takes her about 10 more minutes to get through. She wants to enjoy every bite that she has left. She munches through her birthday cake in 4 minutes flat. It's her favorite flavor, deliciously sweet with every bite, and she rinses off her dishes before checking the mail outside. There's no sports car or keys to a Burger King franchise waiting for her, and she sighs a breath of relief. Thank God. She's been training them all week with what gifts are acceptable and what aren't. She's warned them multiple times that she doesn't want anything monetary, not a new car, not a new house, and definitely not the giant cake that they were planning behind her back that she only discovered because Rumi had mistakenly sent the baker's link to their group chat. Good. Her girls are house trained. Is this the part where Aqua left the comment being like, "Is Zoe clicker trained?" Zoe is the one. Her girls are house trained. A plan starts to form in her head while she showers and gets dressed. Since the two of them are in Burbank, and neither of them seem to know that the other is, she could always try making it as painless as possible by soft launching their dual arrivals in the group chat. Not enough to give away that she knows, but maybe enough so that they would know that the other person is in Burbank. And how is she going to do that? She doesn't know, but she can try figuring it out anyway. Zoe jumps into her Zoe jumps into her jeans and grabs her phone to shoulder roll over onto the bed. Somewhere in the corner, Derpy is taking a fat nap. She wishes she could nap till afternoon too, but she always wants to spend as much time as possible with them. Her thumb hovers over her messaging app, but then she notices the abhorrent amount of notifications she's getting from two different social media sites, which only really happens when she's shared another phenomenal food combo on the timeline. They could be more birthday wishes, and she certainly doesn't want to miss any kind soul saying happy birthday to her. Zoe checks out Instagram. She almost drops her phone on her face when the first post loads up. It's an announcement from Rumi's official account. She just posted a surprise song. The caption is concise. All it says is Z, out now on all major streaming platforms. Purple heart. I did get spoiled because I saw the Zoe streamer Zoe account post being like, "Oh my god, I can't believe her song is titled Z." So I did spoil that, but it's so cute that it's a birthday. Oh my god, that's and Mira is fuming. Mira is fuming right now. I know that she is fuming. Oh, yo, 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 that's so good. Zoe sits up so fast that her head gets dizzy. Her hand shaking slightly, she goes on YouTube to look up Rumi. She's had notifications on for all of Rumi's accounts since she was a child with a measly old iPod that was a hand me down from a cousin. But she's been so flooded with notifications that she hadn't realized that Rumi posted something almost an hour ago. There's a whole new music video on her account. The budget isn't crazy, at least like it is with her other major songs with explosions and crazy good CGI, but it's still a damn good music video and a really, really good song. A ballad, in fact. Are we gonna get an original song? Potentially. Because that would be crazy. That would be crazy. We already got an audio, and we're getting more audios. Okay, I'll keep reading. Okay. A ballad, in fact. Ryurumi is known for her pop songs, but Zoe's favorites have always been her ballads. She has the velvety voice for them, an angel who sings so beautifully that she swears that it's a voice she would hear as she died. Ruby used to sing more ballads about 2 years ago. I wonder why. She stopped making them abruptly, save for a few heart wrenching ballads scattered here and there over the years. So seeing one again feels incredible. And one titled Z on her birthday? I wonder who it's about, Zoe's thinking to herself. With some subtle turtle motifs in the background and a few inside jokes scattered within the 4-minute video that only they would know. Is this a song for her? No, Zoe, it's not. What would make you think that? Girl, get on with it. Zoe nearly stops breathing when the last chorus starts to play, and Rumi walks on a lighted set with a tall, lithe backup dancer with their face obscured with a hoodie and a mask. Still, even without the flash of pink, knows Mira's body so well that it's practically imprinted on her skin. That is sorry, I need a moment to digest that. I need a moment to What do you mean? Jesus. Um uh, uh, uh. What do you mean? They literally got Zoe's magic is working, and it's working quicker than we thought. Mhm. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. And here I was being like, "Oh, Mira's mad as hell. Mira's mad as Mira, no! Mira's in the fucking music video." Okay, I'm gonna keep reading and then freak out some more later. She knows how Mira moves. She knows the gracefulness that lies in a dancer like Mira, so precise and passionate. She breaks rules even with her body, an antithesis in ways that Zoe can't describe more other than with a feeling. It's Mira who's dancing with the singing Rumi on her screen. It's Mira who choreographed the song, Zoe quickly realizes, because the way that Rumi's dancing in this music video, that's all grace too. None of her dances have been like that in the past. Zoe would know because she's poured obsessive hours into Rumi's music videos, and her hours spent watching Mira's dance covers are getting up there too. And when the end credits roll, Rumi presses her face close to her screen to look for Mira's name. The choreographer is credited with a simple crown. Zoe almost barks out a laugh, hiding in plain sight. She wouldn't expect anything less from either one of them. Feels herself tear up. Her throat starts to close up, and Zoe buries her face into her pillow. She can't help it. No one's ever done something like this for her. Not for her birthday, and simply not for her. Who knows the kinds of things they had to do to make that possible? Rumi must have lied straight to Celine's face about what the song was about, and Mira must have snuck out to help her with choreographing it. And they must have interacted civilly to some extent. The facts. So, are we to understand that all the when did all the organization this might be explained later, but when did all the organization for, like, making the song and, like, filming the video take place? Because if it took place after the escape room and for Rumi to do that, like, reach out to Mira after the escape room is fucking crazy. Maybe it's before the escape room. I need to know the timeline, and maybe they will get into the timeline, but, like, that is doing something crazy to my brain. Okay. Okay. They didn't even break any rules with Zoe's gifting guidelines. They didn't spend a cent on her, technically, and instead gave her the gift of a near heart attack by producing and choreographing a song just for her. Not just any song. It's a song that talks about the beauty of the refracted lights on a wave, punctuated way that Rumi danced with her backup dancers and the backup dancer in her music video. The comments on the music video are overwhelmingly positive. A lot of Rumi stans are happy to get a new song from her after months of radio silence about her album, and many of them are excited to hear more from the album that will inevitably come if she releases a song so spontaneously. Oh my god, spontaneously. Spontaneously. Oh my god, that's how you say spontan spontaneously. That's how you say it. Spontaneously. A song so spontaneously. No one really suspects a thing other than the few theorists who think that the Z stands for a lover, and others who argue that the Z might just stand for the few word plays in the lyrics zealous, zirconian, and zenithal. Zoe's laughter tickles the back of her throat. It almost hurts to laugh. Some of those lyrics were just ones she threw out to the wind with Rumi whenever they played Valorant too late. Rumi was too bad at smoking as Omen, a fitting character for a pouty person, if she's being honest. They were never meant to be taken seriously, and yet here they were. They can be such bad liars. They can also be so sneaky sometimes. Zoe considers chewing them out in the group chat. It would be more satisfying to do it straight to their faces, though. She's already giggling, thinking about pulling them both by the ears and smacking their heads together. That'll teach them not to do it again, she's sure. Sure. Continue telling yourself that, Zoe. Zoe comments one simple thing on Rumi's announcement post a purple and pink heart. Zoe is like, um, I don't know if Claire is here, but I saw your tweet being like, Zoe is number one Rumira shipper. I didn't read what was in the screenshot because I was like, ooh, spoiler. But yeah, Zoe is number one Rumira shipper. Um, it'll inevitably get lost in the sea of hundreds of thousands of comments in Rumi's comment section, which Zoe doesn't care about. As long as there's a chance that Rumi or Mira will be able to see it, it's worth it. Besides, it's almost identical to all the other hearts and screaming in the comments under the song. No one will suspect a thing. Zoe knocks on her father's door after she puts on her socks and grabs her bag. He grunts at her to come in, and she tells him that she'll be out celebrating with her friends for her birthday. Celebrating? Celebrating? Friends? Her father looks genuinely surprised, even in his sleepy state. Zoe's slightly offended, but not by much, considering how surprising it is to even to herself. He waves her off and drops his head back on the pillow with a grunt. Don't come home late. Have fun. Zoe rushes to put her shoes on and runs out to catch the bus. She's sweating all over, and her deodorant is probably going to run out sooner than later, but she makes it on the bus in the nick of time. Her favorite cafe isn't too far from her place. It's almost always the same spot that Rumi asks to meet her, too. And the thought alone almost makes Zoe giggle in between two old men. Rumi, international pop star and world famous actress and overall celebrity, wants to meet her at her favorite cafe, her favorite place. She gets a text from Mira telling her that she's almost out of her photo shoot and that she'd love to call Zoe and listen to her ramble while she drives home. That thought almost makes Zoe burst into unrestrained laughter. Kang Mira, Chaebol princess daughter of Korea's top conglomerate family, and the woman splattered on every billboard in over 50 countries, likes to listen to her voice. Gay people. Which is crazy to Zoe. Why would her father want her to stop being friends with them? They're amazing friends who spoon feed her ice cream and bring her friendship flowers whenever they come to Burbank. And she's never smiled as much as she does when she's with them in Burbank or when they play multiplayer games online. It's only 9 in the morning, but this is already shaping up to be the best birthday she's ever had. The day with the cupcake on the playground and being recognized on a Rurumi live stream are tied for the second. I'm gonna just imagine me, like, holding my head and, like, shaking right now because whatever. Who cares? Who cares? Zoe hops off the bus. It's a short walk from the bus stop to the cafe, and Zoe ventures forth with as much speed as she can muster without looking like she's about to break into a sprint. The cafe is just ahead. She can smell the roasted coffee and donuts in the air, and her stomach starts to churn. This place always has that effect on her. Their food is too good to pass up. Mira and Rumi swear up and down that there's a cafe in Korea that she'll love even more, with rose lattes and kimchi pancakes better than anywhere else. Zoe can see Rumi sitting on one of the outdoor chairs, back to her. She's not noticeable by any means. Sorry, it just clicked that they're referring to that cafe from chapter 4, probably. Anyway. Okay, she's good at keeping her hood up and keeping the sunglasses glued to her face whenever she visits Zoe, but Zoe has gotten even better at recognizing her and Mira, even with their disguises on. It's the way that they sit that she can recognize. It's the power that they carry, leisurely sitting there and sipping their coffees, even when they aren't in $1 million dresses or something. It's why she recognizes Mira sitting next to Rumi too, just moments later. Mira also has her back turned. I'm gonna. Okay. 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 Cool. 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 I mean, yeah, they knew. Yeah, they knew that. Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are planning this. But like, oh my god. Like I knew that they knew. I knew that they're aware. Anyway, I'm just freaking out. I'm just whatever. Whatever. Who cares? Rumira together being civil in a cafe. Who cares? Who cares? Not me. Not me. Okay. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna when I take a break, I'm going to have to blow my nose out. I am so congested right now. Zoe walks up behind them and exclaims, "Are you kidding me?" They turn around at the same time. They weren't talking to each other, from what she can tell. Both of their phone screens are turned on and placed on the table when they turn around to look at her. But at least they were existing civilly. She's accepted a long time ago that maybe they won't be friends again. But at least they can act a little normal around one another so that Zoe can be friends with both of them without whipping them with her ball cap. Mira puts her elbow on the back of her chair and raises two fingers in mild greeting. It's the gleeful twitch of her lips that gives away how excited she is. Rumi waves her hand awkwardly, her smile just as awkward, but just as sweet. They stand up to meet her next, and Zoe rushes forward to grab each arm around them. She squeezes them tight with a squeal. She practically knocks their heads together with how hard she's holding on to them, but they aren't complaining. Rumi and Mira's cheeks must be molecules away from each other. They haven't bitten each other yet, and Zoe praises them with a big beaming smile when she pulls back to look at them. "You planned this!" Zoe scolds, but it's all in jest. She's happy that they did. Beyond happy. It's more than she could ever ask for from them. Oh my god, we're getting into the pet names. Okay. Oh, I think that is okay. Oh, wait, I need to pull up my notes app. Wait, I'm just gonna make sure before I butcher these pet names. Don't give me that. I'm pretty sure that I know how to say that. It's like Sonechko. Yeah, okay. God. Okay. Beyond happy, it's more than she could ever ask for from them. Of course we did, Sonechko. Mira tells her, chin held high. We did, Dragam, Rumi replies happily. Her starry eyes are rife with that proud glow, and Mira shoots her a mild look of irritation. Zoe almost huffs. Once Rumi found out that she liked all the pet names Mira calls her, it's been Google Translate City for her. That's so cute. Mira shrugs. Took a while to plan it, but we made it work. How? Zoe blurts out. She's a curious person, so blame her for wanting to know the details as to how two of her highly volatile friends could get together not only to plan an entire choreographed song, but to see her. She doesn't have to explain further to let them know what she meant by it. Mira explains the first part. It was Rumi's idea. Took a commercial plane in business class together. She glares at Rumi, which wasn't supposed to be part of the plan. Rumi throws her hands up in the air in exasperation. I told you that I didn't have anything to do with it. Bobby accidentally put our seats together. Oh, wow. Yeah, that sounds like a nightmare. Zoe deadpans, but she's glowing with pride that her nature ruining that her nature oh god, but she's glowing with pride that her nature ruining rich girls are finally learning kinda. Sitting in a big plane with 500 other people in business class? Wow, how awful. Mira snorts. Rumi looks down at her shoes in mild shame. Then Mira continues. Rumi had the song ready to go months ago, but she needed a choreographer. She thought you'd like it if I had something to do with it. Interesting. Very interesting. Mm. Okay. That I did, Zoe says with a happy bob. She looks at Rumi suspiciously. But how did you two? Oh, we almost killed each other at least 4 times, Mira says flatly. Rumi snorts. Having other people in the room to use as buffers helped, she adds. A light glare passed onto Mira. That's a little disappointing. Zoe was hoping that they had some alone time. The thought of Amira putting her hands on Rumi's hips to guide her through the choreography and Rumi putting her hand on Mira's thigh to hold steady is enough to make her incredibly dizzy with excitement. She shakes the thought away like a wet dog would after a day out in the rain. She's just happy that her two friends are finally becoming friendly with each other. That's all. Okay, so what I'm gathering or like what I'm getting from this is that music video shoot happened after the events of the how much of a time jump from the escape room are we? Because I'm guessing that sounds the way Mira talked about it sounds like the music video shoot happened after the escape room, which is crazy. And I'm going to choose to believe the crazier version. So I'm going to choose to believe that the music video was after the escape room. Awesome. Makes me feel great. Makes me feel great. Jaime said like a 3 weeks. 3 weeks time skip. Okay. 3 weeks. Music videos take a while to edit though. I don't know. Maybe we'll find out. But again, I'm holding that in the back of my mind. I'm holding that in the back of my mind. Rumi hands her a fruit cup and a plastic spoon, the same one that she gets from the hotel that she stays at every time she manages to squeeze coming to Burbank into her schedule. And Zoe thanks her with a big smile. Happy birthday, sweet pea, Rumi gushes. And Zoe sees Mira make a face next to her when the pet name slips out. But Zoe gives her a light glare, and Mira smooths out her features. Happy birthday, Zumi, Mira adds, tone dripping with the sweetness that Zoe likes. We hope today is good to you. We It's an odd word to get a little teary-eyed from, but after all the damn tribulations she had to go through with them, Zoe thinks she deserves to tear up a little from it. Zoe wants to crush them both into another hug, but she can tell from the look in their eyes that they're holding something else back from her. And Zoe desperately needs to know what it is before she explodes right there on the sidewalk. That and she really doesn't want to stop munching on the fruit cup right now. You guys aren't planning to like Zoe starts slowing, looking at them both with the fruit stuck on the side of her cheek. Bring me to a private yacht or on a helicopter tour of LA for my birthday, are you? Because I really don't. No, no, Rumi starts quickly, shaking her head. Not yet, Mira interjects. She squeezes Zoe's forearm with a laugh. Nothing crazy, or at least nothing that you won't like. We made sure of that. Zoe's shoulders drop in relief. Oh, thank God, she says with a sigh. She spoons some more fruits into her mouth and says, with her words slightly muffled by the rich hotel's fruits, honestly, the fact that you guys are even here is all that I need for my birthday. We could go back to my place and play some Uno or Jackbox, but we could always do that while you're in Korea anyway. So, oh, I also have really old Monopoly boards or Mousetrap, and I think, wait, Zoe pivots on her heel. What do you mean by not yet? Hey, I think we should get going, Ruby says quickly, tugging on Zoe's shirt. We have something planned today and it's a little time sensitive. Time sensitive? Zoe tilts her head in confusion. Where are we going? Oh god. Yeah, you like it. Mochroya. I think that's how you say Mochroya. Mira says cryptically, and Zoe almost sighs at how predictable they both are. She likes birthday surprises, don't get her wrong. It's just a whole different ballpark when it comes to surprises from rich people. Rich girls who happen to have never heard the word no in their lives. She's expecting at least some form of pushback on her no monetary gifts rule. But after she gulps down the rest of the fruit cup, tosses it straight into a trash can, Zoe opens Mira's passenger door and reels back with a surprised squeak. Joe the giraffe and Barry the bear are facing her on the passenger seat. They have party hats on, with Barry holding a small balloon and Joe holding a party blower in his mouth. There's a scotch tape stuck to their balloon and party blower, and Zoe lets out an incredulous laugh. What? She stammers. Rumi puts her hand between her shoulder blades. Mira curls her fingers under Zoe's chin and gently tilts her head downwards. Their hands are gentle on her, adoring, honestly. Joe the giraffe has a wax sealed letter labeled with "For my joy" leaning against him, as well as an origami bouquet, blue forget me nots. Zoe counts them as quickly as possible in her head. 23 origami flowers. Took me days, Mira complains, her fingers slipping from Zoe's chin. Thought I'd have a permanent hunchback after I finished them up at my desk. Had to expedite my massage. Worth it though. Meanwhile, Barry the bear has a CD between his stubby legs. It's a burned CD from what she can tell, and the transparent front cover has Rumi's cursive handwriting in Korean that says, "To the girl with the most wonderful taste in music." Tried looking for all the perfect songs to put on it, Rumi admits, scratching her cheek. I kept deleting songs and adding new ones and deleting them again. I wanted to make the perfect playlist for you. Didn't you sing for it too? Mira muses. Rumi's eyebrows jump up in surprise when she looks at Mira. Oh, yeah, I did. Thanks for the reminder. Oh, yeah, I did. Thanks for the reminder. I'm confused at the tone of that sentence. Okay. She smiles at Zoe sheepishly. I think there's 5 covers at the end, your favorite songs, and then an acoustic version of Z that I didn't post online. Zoe points at the items. So these are. She swallows the dryness in her mouth. She still can't believe what she's looking at. Chuckling, Mira confirms. They're yours. Your birthday gifts. Give me a second. I need to blow my nose, and I'm probably gonna mute because I don't want y'all to hear that. It's gonna be disgusting. Oh, my head. My head. Give me a second. Okay. Oh my god, my ears are. Oh, crap. Take plenty of zinc. I should. The car scenes are so. Oh yeah. Oh, sorry. I think I need to blow out my nose a little bit more because oh god, guys, it's bad. This is okay. I'm glad I'm taking a break. Already keep drinking. I will. It's okay. I'm just gonna mute real quick again. Okay, I think I'm a little bit better. I'm a little better. Okay. Whew. Already found losing zinc in the Bronx. Bye. Oh my god. Is Rome's leaving or Cheese leaving? Bye. Oh, Cheese is leaving. Bye. Bye, Cheese. If only we had mute buttons IRL. I mean, if it was IRL, you just would have to deal with it. Bye, Cheese. Bye, baby cheeses. Raven, I was just blowing my nose and gunk is coming out because I'm so congested. Okay, I'll just keep going. They're yours, your birthday gifts. Okay, okay. Zoe had nightmares of waking up on her birthday to mountains upon mountains of shopping bags full of Hermé, Hermé, that's how you say it, Hermé? Guys, can you tell that I'm not a designer girly? Do you say Hermé? And Graf and 50 different bottles of Tom Ford, maybe even a room full of 50,000 bouquets and chocolates and gift bags, or a stack of gold bars sitting on her poor old desk. This is so much better than she could ever hope for. The tears spring to her eyes before she can stop them. She wouldn't have stopped them anyway. She wants them to know how much she appreciates it. Zoe spins around on her heel and takes them both into another head-locking hug. She to their shoulders. Thank you, she mumbles wetly. There's a chance that they won't understand her, but she needed to say it. She feels two hands on her back. They're soothing, and Zoe wishes she knew how much they mean to her, how much these gifts mean to her, and how much them being there on her birthday could ever mean to someone like her. She's not used to having people around on her birthday. She's not used to having people spend this much time putting their energy into things this thoughtful. And she certainly isn't used to having friends that care about her this much. Sometimes Zoe thinks that she's going to wake up and find out that the past few months have been nothing but a dream. But who could blame her? She's always had a hyperactive imagination, and she wouldn't blame her squishy brain for coming up with something as ridiculous as becoming friends with someone as wonderfully attentive as Kang Mira and someone as kind as Ryurumi. This is more than she could ever ask for. In her life, Zoe feels spoiled. I feel like I should do a but this was the art of spoiling pretty girls. I would do like a legit but Mira digs into her back pocket to give her a handkerchief. Zoe laughs and half sobs when she takes it and finds a monogrammed M on a corner. She takes it to blow into it anyway. Rumi rubs her back placatingly. Sorry, I can't put it in my washing machine tonight and give it back to you before you leave. Zoe mumbles in embarrassment. Mira shakes her head, lips curled into a sardonic smile. I have hundreds of those at my house, Namloon. She tells her, take it. Consider it your second birthday gift from me. A handkerchief to keep you from having your snot all over your jeans. Zoe laughs and pinches her waist. Mira bats her away and exclaims, Hey, no attacking the driver. You're in America. We have different rules here, Zoe retorts. Rumi claps Zoe behind the shoulder with a giggle. See, for one, I'm with Mira on this one, she remarks. And Zoe turns to look at her in complete disbelief. What? I can play nice sometimes, especially when it's to take you somewhere, she argues. You better play nice, Zoe warns. She points at them both. Both of you, actually. It's my birthday. You're not allowed to be mean on my birthday, to me or to each other. Peace? Yes, ma'am, Mira says with a snicker. She taps Zoe's lower back. Now get in the car, Quetzala. We're taking you someplace where no one can hear you scream. Can't use that on me, Zoe counters as she slips into the passenger seat. You used that the last time you were here. Oh, you're slipping, Mira, Rumi teases. It's a tease that doesn't come with poison or a bite. They're getting somewhere, ever so slowly. but somewhere at least. Zoe has no idea where that somewhere may lead, but at least it isn't anywhere as boiling hot as it was weeks ago. Yeah, it still puts her on edge somehow. They aren't biting each other's back, but it's like they think it isn't worth looking at each other anymore, which is fine, Zoe guesses, if that's what they want. Is that what they want? Oh, you're slipping, Mira. Mira mocks under her breath. Yet, she opens the back door for Rumi before looping around her hood to get into the driver's seat. Neither of them talk about it, which is fine, but Zoe keeps it in the back of her mind to use as blackmail later down the line if she needs it. Besides, Zoe says offhandedly, putting Joe and Barry on her lap, along with the items that they hold out for her. Neither of you need to take me anywhere to make me. Oh yeah, I saw this. I saw this. I saw this sneak peek. I saw this. I saw this. I saw the sneak peek. I know. I know. I knew this was coming. Besides, neither of you need to take me anywhere to make me scream. I could do it right here if you guys do it right. Mira's hand slips against the steering wheel, and the honk startles all three of them. In the back seat, Rumi lets go of her seatbelt and almost hits herself in the jaw with the buckle. What? Zoe asks innocently, batting her eyelashes at them. She knows what she's doing. She just likes pretending that she doesn't. It's more fun that way. And in some way, it levels out the playing field. Mira clears her throat. She's already started the car, so she plays with the gear as she evenly says, "Nothing, just thought I saw a wasp in the car." "I thought you weren't scared of wasps," Zoe muses. They pull out of the street as Rumi pipes up with a strained, "Well, we thought you were scared of wasps." Zoe doesn't bring up the time when a bee landed on Rumi's shoulder them out for a picnic. She had to be the one to put a plastic cup over it to let it fly free, while the other two spoiled brats sat bee kerfuffle messing up their hair. Because it's her birthday, Zoe plays nice, just to return the gesture for how civil they're being today. Mira doesn't input the address on the giant screen between them. Instead, Zoe hears a robotic voice call out from Rumi's phone. "In 500 feet, turn left." Zoe crosses her arms and sulks. They really did plan this entire thing out. Now she can't see where they're going. Next to her, Mira laughs under her breath, and Rumi gently punches her shoulder in apology from the back. She pulls out her phone from her back pocket to check her hands. Her phone automatically connects to Mira's car from all the times she's slid into the same seat to play DJ, but she disconnects it. Mira glances at her in confusion. Zoe plucks the CD off of her lap and pops the case open. She slides it into the CD slot under the car's giant screen, and Rumi starts to whine in the back. "I thought you'd listen to that later," she cries out, and Zoe giggles. "It's my birthday, and I can do whatever I want," Zoe proclaims. She imagines herself wearing a laurel wreath with a toga that says "Birthday Girl" across the front. She hasn't felt this much power during her birthday since she was a child, and she plans to capitalize on it. Plus, Rumi and Mira seems to encourage it anyway. The first songs that starts to play is huh. A slow smile spreads across Zoe's face, and she turns over her shoulder to look at Rumi. Rumi is actively avoiding her eye. She's twiddling her thumbs and pouting her lips, but Zoe won't let her off the hook that easily. "Isn't this the first song I recommended to you when we met?" Zoe teases, putting her hand on the back of her seat to steady herself. Rumi is still avoiding her eye. "When I still thought you were Ruminator 948 whatever?" "I have no idea what you're talking about," Rumi blurts out. "Wait." Zoe squints at her. She looks at every twitching part of Rumi's body, including fidgeting hands and the tick of her jaw. The realization starts to set in. She starts to tease. Rumi, oh my god, save all my wrecks? And no, Rumi whips her head to look at her, eyes wide with panic. She laughs, but it sounds incredibly forced. She waves her limp hand at Zoe in dismissal as she says, "What? Psh, what? I just have a really good memory. Of course I didn't. It was the it was the first song you ever told me to listen to, so of course I'd remember." She has a bunch of notes saved about you, by the way. Mira interrupts, hands drumming on the steering wheel and foot tapping to the beat of the song. Rumi gapes at her. No, I don't. How would you even? I saw it when we were at the cafe, Mira says with a shrug. You were typing likes fruit cups from the hotel under a really long list. It was a bunch of job notes that I didn't have the time to organize, Rumi stammers. Zoe giggles. You? Mrs. So type A that she would organize a bag of gushers by color? Rumi clears her throat, then tries to say something, but all that comes out is a strangled gasp. What? Was it the gushers? The memory of Rumi sorting her fruit gushers at the mall when Zoe handed her a small packet to try still haunts her whenever she goes to a lecture. She always fights for her life, trying not to giggle in the quiet lecture hall. Yeah, Rumi, Mira drawls. The smile on her face is a relaxed one. She looks hot while she drives like that, one hand drumming on her lap and the other hand steering. You should fess up. You can't lie to the birthday girl. Why don't you fess up? Rumi exclaims, face pink with mortified embarrassment. Mira frowns and glances at Rumi through the rear view mirror. Zoe tilts her head at Rumi in confusion too. Mira asks, uh, what's there to confess? I'm gonna put this down and like scream internally for a sec. I know they're not talking about that, but I'll also blow my nose again because it's crazy. We shall scream. Yeah, I'm holding it off for a second while I'm taking a little break. I'm taking a little break, okay? Being sick is so disgusting. Would not recommend. What are y'all saying? My phone is charged. It's charge it. I'm sick right now. Oh my god. We're sick together. I hope you get better soon. It really, really sucks. Nothing for themselves, but everything for Zoe. Artie. Hi, Danny. Just playing Animal Crossing, lol. Oh, okay. Head is kind of wait, boba. It's okay. It's okay. Last I checked, potato was 6 and saline rinses. It'll clear this up in no time. I do saline rinses. I did say a saline rinse right before the stream, but it takes some time. It takes some time. Okay. I shall keep going. We just haven't had a line break in a while. Get some ginger bombs and some spicy soup. I need to make chicken soup. I have a chicken thawing in the fridge. I need to make chicken soup. Thank you. I'll make some spicy soup. I also have a matzo ball soup mix. So I might like make the chicken soup and like to that broth, I might make like matzo ball soup. Okay. Okay. Okay, Mira last asked to confess. Rumi turns to look at Zoe with a wolfish grin. She holds her chin up high and says, Hey Zoe, have you noticed anything about all of the dance covers on Mira's socials recently? Zoe's frown deepens. She thinks about it, but nothing sticks out to her, so she asks, "No, not really. Why?" The realization must have struck Mira across the face like a bug in the windshield. Pumps the brakes in time to stop at a stoplight, and she whips around to give Rumi the same mortified look that had been on Rumi's face just a couple of seconds ago. The hand on her steering wheel has gone white at the knuckles. "Rumi, I swear to God," she growls. "They're all of your favorite they're all of your favorite songs," Rumi blurts out gleefully. She turns on her phone and types something down with mighty gusto as she continues. "I thought the first few were just a coincidence, but then I remember you mentioned that you had Tell Me by Wonder Girls on loop in the group chat, and then Rumi!" Mira shouts. She's practically begging. Zoe is having the time of her life. Then, lo and behold, there's a Tell Me cover on her Instagram 6 hours later. Tell me. Rumi finishes. She leans forward to tell Zoe some more. "Oh, then the other week, when you said you really like that one girl's generation, a car behind them honks. Mira whips her head back around to thrust them forward down the street with a grumble on her lips. It's drowned out by the song playing in the car and from Zoe's loud laughter. Zoe holds onto the precious things in her lap to keep them from slipping off as Mira drives. Zoe rubs her jaw and admits, "I never thought about it, honestly. I just thought we had the same taste in songs." "We do," Mira mutters. "We do," Rumi mocks. Zoe still thinks they act like immature teenagers, but she prefers this kind of immaturity to whatever they had going on a couple of weeks ago. It's still annoying at times, but it's manageable. It's the kind of immaturity that rubs off on her too, and one that she can settle down with a quick barked order if it gets too out of hand. While she plays with the ears on both Joe and Barry, a thought occurs to Zoe. She turns to look at them both with a smile that immediately makes them frown. Today, Zoe takes no offense to it. She's about to rip them a new one, so it's only right that they look a little weary about it. "Mira, what were you doing looking at Rumi's phone?" Zoe asks. Mira doesn't glance at her with her eyes. She does it with a quick tilt of her head, but she forces herself to look back at the road a second later. Before Mira can plead her case, Zoe pivots her head around to look at Rumi to ask, "And Rumi, why were you looking at Mira's socials?" They answer at the same time, loud and stammering. "I could already see it from my peripherals while I drank my latte. She kept appearing on my timeline." Y'all are obvious as fuck. Y'all are obvious as fuck. Oh my god. Zoe laughs hard the way that they clamor to clear their names. They don't ever need to do that with her. Zoe had them figured out a long time ago. Zoe, truly the biggest Rumira shipper out there. Zoe, the biggest polytrick shipper, in fact. Um, they are not subtle. Okay. They care about her, but they also still care about each other as much as they don't want to admit it. They're at that stage two new house pets. They're at that stage two new house pets are at after a while of separating them into adjacent rooms. They can roam freely around each other. And though they still eye each other with that feral wariness. Neither of them will strike. There's no danger to it. There's no danger of it anymore either. Or at least none that Zoe can immediately feel. It could also mean that they're moving on from each other. So he doesn't know why that makes her so sad when this has been the outcome that they've all been looking forward to. There's still a long way to go, but Zoe is proud of how far they've come. They're working together in the base of her throat, but she'll have to resist it. She doesn't want to push it morning. There will be more opportunities for her later. Rumi squints at her phone and raises it to her eyes. About an hour and 10. Zoe tries to think of places that are an hour and 10 minutes away. There's a lot that it could be, like that neat burger joint, or the beach, or that one club she keeps begging them to try with her. And definitely not because she misses. Don't ask us. Don't ask us to give you any hints, Mira says simply. She flicks her turn signal upward, soothes Zoe's back soothes Zoe back against her seat. We won't tell you anything that we didn't already tell you. Trust me, it'll be worth it, moja Michko. Rumi coos. Mira makes a face, and Rumi starts to snap. Oh, like you're asthma. We get it. You're both corny enough that I can make popcorn. Zoe whines. Can you just tell me anyway? Whining normally has them giving her whatever she wants in seconds, but not this time. Hold steady, even when Mira's hands go taut on the steering wheel, and Rumi looks out of the window to avoid looking at her pouty face. Huh, it must be a really good surprise if they're holding that steadfast. Zoe Zoe will let it slide just this once. She pawns Joey. Oh my god, Joe. She pawns Joe and Barry over to Rumi in the back seat, and she orders Rumi to put a seatbelt around them to keep them safe. Rumi's CD case and Mira's homemade flowers are put on the dashboard. Rumi's fingernail runs over the beautiful wax seal of Mira's letter. She sticks out her tongue to the side in concentration while she peels it off. She wants to keep the wax seal intact to put it in a box full of Mira trinkets, which she keeps right next to the box full of roomy ones. Are you reading my letter now? Mira asks incredulously. She tries to swipe for her letter with her closest hand, but Zoe moves it away with a giggle. There's no way that she's going to let Mira stop her from reading gold like this. Hey, we're playing Roomy CD, Zoe scolds, popping off the wax seal. She unzips her sling bag to plop it inside with a hum. It's only right that I read the letter you gave me right now, too. Mira groans. Rumi's laughing under her breath in the back. Your fault for picking somewhere an hour. Hey, Zoe sings songs. Mira doesn't even grumble under her breath about that. She knows that Zoe's right, and Zoe grins hard to herself. She wriggles in her seat to get comfortable, which isn't hard considering how plush Mira's car seats are and how Mira has the seats warmed at just the right temperature, and flips open the top of the envelope. It's a cute letter. She can tell that Mira poured her heart and soul into it from the way that it sounds so awkward at the start. Stilted, too, like Mira's having a hard time trying to say nice things to her on a page. And it makes Zoe smile thinking about her hunched by her desk, illuminated by her fancy lamp, and writing down the sweet, sweet words on the pages. The way that Mira curves the tails of her characters makes her giggle. It prods something in the back of her mind. But maybe it's just because Mira's handwriting is just as adorable as her words. Happy birthday, you big baby. The end of Mira's letter reads. It's probably her way of saving face after pouring her heart out onto the pages. Have a good day, okay? Or else. It's unapologetically Mira. Zoe can't wait to add it to her Mira box later. Maybe this is a gateway drug in convincing Mira to exchange more letters with her. It would be fun. Mira would be a fun person to write letters to. Killing my elf. Killing my elf. We're not at Christmas yet, so we can kill elves. Zoe reverently folds the pages back into the envelope and looks at Mira to pester. Did I ever tell you that you write like a rich butler has a gun to the back of your head? Mira sputters. What? Yeah. Zoe nods happily as she tucks the envelope under the bouquet on the dash. It's cute. You sound really formal, but you pepper in some whatevers and and yeahs in there to make up for it. I keep reading it in a British accent. Oh my god, Mira, do you know how to say things in a I am not speaking in a British accent? Mira deadpans. That's not an "I don't know how to" that I'm hearing, Zoe jests. Rumi guffaws, and she leans over to whisper to Zoe. Sometimes she pulls out the accent at charity balls to fuck with people, but honestly, one more word and I'm kicking you out of my car, Mira groans. About half an hour into their drive, the CD starts to play Rumi's gentle voice. Zoe gasps, and she turns around so fast to look at Rumi that her seatbelt almost chokes her. Rumi has to goad her to sit back in her seat. Having the Rurumi cover her favorite song had been a faraway fantasy of hers for years now, and the fact that Rumi has 5 of them ready to go on a single CD makes her want to roll down the window and crash into the street. The songs are even better than she could ever imagine. And the fact that Rumi hasn't posted these online and that these are just for her ears only, oh, that's just the icing on the cake. I really hope you know that I'm going to be ripping the CD the moment I get home and making 5,000 copies on my computer and on every hard drive I own, Zoe remarks. I am not risking losing this. Zoe, I could just get you any copy you want, Rumi says offhandedly. Whatever you want, it's yours, Mira finishes. Something about the way they said it. Something about the way they said it, amicable and harmonious, makes Zoe's chest glow happily. This is, without a shadow of a doubt, the best birthday she has ever had and will ever have. They spend they spend the next half hour talking about everything and thanks to Zoe's magical birthday powers, she tells them to yap along with her too. She's more than happy to tell them about Booster Gold and Turtles, but she wants to know about them too. Mira complains about how the people on her last set were micromanaging her. She tells them about her family's nth complaints about her and how she spent last weekend blasting rock music in her room to keep them all awake. Zoe promises that she'll come in with her favorite boombox to help annoy her family someday. Mira holds her to that promise. Rumi, on the other hand, tells them about how exhausting recording and practice has been. Zoe's seen how packed her schedule looks from pictures that she sent in the past, and she grimaces at the thought of Rumi having to double it. But Rumi reaches over to squeeze her shoulder to promise her that she won't work too hard because after all, she loves working on their farm together in their Stardust Valley safe. Rumi, I I challenge you to get it right one time. Stardust Valley. They're approaching year 2 from what Zoe can remember. Zoe knows exactly where they're going when Mira takes an exit from the highway. The roads curve and the buildings begin to become more familiar. Zoe has only been here a handful of times in her life, twice on birthdays when she was in elementary school, and then the third during a school field trip in sixth grade. That sixth grade trip ignited her love for turtles after one had waved her. After one had waved at her in the aquatic tube. So cute. Aw. Zoe whips her head to look at them, eyes inconceivably wide. Mira's still looking at the road, but there's a faint smile traced on her lips. Rumi hums. We're at the aquarium? She asks incredulously. You're taking me to the aquarium for my birthday? I knew that it would be an aquarium date. That much I did get spoiled. Like that was kind of unavoidable. I think I'm gonna take a little break because head hurt. Head hurt bad. Uh, head hurt. Head so congested and full. To a hotel talk maybe. IDK. Oh my god, Red. Red is here and now leaving without me noticing before. Artie, you're looking mad cute today. I love you. Thank you. Now I'm gonna look mad cute blowing my nose. So give me a I'm back. We love aquarium day. I mean hangouts. Oh, oh, my head, bro. Every time I blow my nose, it's like, head hurt. Oh, okay. I'm also gonna have a little bite from my mug cake. Teehee. I did eat before this stream, but I'm gonna get hungry soon. So yummy, yummy funfetti mug cake. Even though the funfetti, I mean, was the funfetti cake the one that? No, I don't think it was the one that her dad brought her. I think, this is getting drier by the second. Tech is still working too. Heard. If it's ready by the end of the stream, I'll react to it. If not, I don't want Tech to rush. I do need a few minutes. I just realized we have the same chair. It's so funny because this is left over from the previous owner of this apartment, and it's also like scratched, all scratched because a cat used to live here. Like with the previous person who was subletting had a cat, and it's all scratched out because of that. But it's a fun chair, guys. It's raining. Don't say that. Is it raining here? It's not raining here. I don't think it's raining for a bit in New York. Hey Artie. Hey Rose. It's raining here too. Guys, don't say that. Don't say that. Is it raining out? Gunshot. People were in my comments of the video of me reacting to the audio, being like, don't remind me, don't remind me. And I'm like, I'm sorry, but some of my reactions are very funny to me. The single tear. The single tear kills me every time. Artie, do you speak for the trees? I'm not Lorax, but I do speak for the trees. Shut up! Shut up! Trees. Now, if I hear rain, I hear tombstones of Rumira falling. No, like literally. It's so dire. It is so dire. Like, I this fandom is a prison. I was at work. I was at work yesterday and I tweeted about this. But I work at this like concert hall. And yesterday, the concert they were doing, the pianist was named Mina Kang. And I was like, oh my god, that's what Zoe's dad refers to Mira as. Number one girl keeps replaying in my head. Shut up, guys, shut up. What the hell? Do you want me to cry? I should probably also refill my water. We are not normal. Guys, give me a second. I'll refill my water. And then we'll be back. Oh, it smells so good here. Yum! Oh, also, actually, oh my god, don't fall, don't fall, don't fall. Hi, I'm back. I also gave in and brought milk to soak the funfetti cake because it's so dry right now. So I'll do that over here. And it's gonna be like little. I just need it to be more moist. It is so dry right now. At least it will be like more fun to eat this way. Anyway, I'll let that. Okay. I'm back. It's good to see me, isn't it? Okay, I'm back. Okay. We're like just over halfway through. This is a long Y'all are being crazy in the art pop off, Glinda, thank you. um, um, uh, uh, they couldn't be happier. I'm so excited for Wicked Part 2. I'm really excited. Artie, is it raining outside? It's not raining. Shut up. Shut up. I'm gonna read. Okay, I'm gonna read. The aquarium. Okay, I'm gonna read. Okay, okay. Um. Okay, we're at the aquarium. Okay, okay. You're taking me to the aquarium for my birthday? Do you like it? Mira asks. Zoe can tell she's trying to sound casual, but the hesitation lined in her words gives away her insecurity. We've been thinking about it all month. I thought it was too corny to take you here, but Rumi, why are you throwing me under the bus? Rumi complains. She rocks forward to glare at Mira. You're the one who brought it up first. Yeah, but you're the one who insisted we went along with it anyway. Mira retorts. I love it, Zoe says quickly before their bickering can escalate. The last thing she wants is to have Rumi rolling out onto the street or Mira crashing her side of the car into a semi truck. I love it. I promise. I actually think I'm in catatonic shock right now. I haven't been here in forever. How did you guys know I wanted to come here? Mira chuckles. She flips on her turn signal to slide right. She looks over her shoulder to check for any oncoming traffic as she says coolly, well, between all of the rants about turtles and your passionate speeches about preserving sea life, I think we had a clue or two. Yeah, and you kept sending us videos of the aquarium in your area. Rumi pipes up. She's typing something on her phone. You're an open book, Zoe. And thank God for that. Mira mumbles under her breath. What does that mean? Rumi asks suspiciously. Mira puts up one hand from the steering wheel in exasperation. I just meant that you get in over your head about the simplest stuff. That's all, she says casually. Zoe gives her a side glare as a warning. Zoe can't shake off the feeling that something's still tense between them. I wonder why. I wonder why. Like, anyway. This is the thing. Whenever Jam is like, "Oh, this chapter is all fluff. What are you guys talking about?" I am like, "Yes, on the surface you are right, but like even in the fluff, you're like making us go crazy. Like there's a reason why we're always suspicious." Okay. Okay. Like, yes, sure, their bickers have less bites and sharp claws to them, and they seem to know how to hide their glares at each other behind Zoe's back without raising suspicion. But that's exactly the problem. They're not fighting, but it feels cold between them. Like they're actively sawing at something to sever. It's felt like that for weeks now, really. Zoe tries to shake it off. It's her birthday today, and they clearly don't want to talk about it, so she locks it in the back of her mind to talk about with them later. Zoe's cheering the entire time as they approach the aquarium. She slaps the dashboard in tune with the preppy song that she plays from her phone. Mira are more than happy to join in with her. She's so excited that she can hardly keep herself from staying in her seat. She can practically cold air and reef water right now. She can already imagine all the kids running around and saying hi to her and how she'd talk her best friend's ears off about anemones, zoanthids, and everything in between. Her mouth blurts out, "Did you know that scientists found three wild leopard sharks mating for the first time ever a while back?" Those facts into the aquarium, but she supposes that there's no harm in telling a few now. Besides, it's her birthday. They're not allowed to say no to her, right? Mira and Rumi nod and hum along to the facts that spill out of her mouth the entire time that they loop around the giant parking lot for a spot. like how scientists can study whale earwax to determine their age, that leaf sheep are the cutest little creatures ever, and that bongfish are their joint fish too. Mira snorts, and Zoe punches her side. That's really pinches her side, not punches, pinches her side. Have more than one set of nostrils. That's good. That's really good. Before they rush out of the car, Mira and Rumi put on their usual disguises, hats and sunglasses and hoodies. It's the most simple disguise on the planet, and Zoe wonders how they haven't been caught yet. Well, they were caught once in that breakfast bar, if she remembers right, when they were seen arguing a while back. Wasn't that the first dispatch post on Twitter? It was one of the first of like dispatch posting they're like fighting in that cafe. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. I'm like not me getting nostalgic over something that happened like 2 months ago. I'm like, "Oh, those days." Oh. Okay. She should ask them she should ask them about that someday. It's not for her to pry into if they don't want to share, though, but she hopes that they'll trust her with that someday. Mira pulls out her phone to flash 3 barcodes at the worker by the entrance. They're ushered in without another blink, and Zoe giggles lightly under her breath at the prospect of Kangmira and Ryurumi being ushered away with such awful disguises. But maybe their disguises are only awful to her because she knows them like they're imprinted on the cavities of her heart. Zoe would find them in the vast open sea. She would search for them even during the stormiest hurricanes, and she knows that they would do the same for her. Or at least she hopes that they would. They would. Would they? That tiny voice whispers to her as they pass through the first tunnel in the aquarium. Do you really belong in their world? Would they really wait for you to catch up with them? Could you? Zoe swallows down the bile that rises in her throat. It's her birthday. She should be celebrating it with the best friends that she's ever had. There's no need for her to ruminate. The word makes her giggle under her breath about something as silly as her small midnight insecurities. They came here for her, for goodness sake. She should be able to celebrate that. Zoe hooks their elbows with hers and beams at them both. Are you guys ready to absorb at least 6 hours of sea life facts? She asks them happily. She expects groans, whines, and half assed bargaining from them to get her to turn those 6 hours to a maximum of 4 or 3. That's what a lot of people would do. Well, not really. Most people in her life would just roll their eyes at her and stop paying attention to what she has to say, like her 4th grade teacher. That doesn't really bother her anymore. It won't bother her if they don't want that either. But Mira and Rumi are smiling at her. Their smiles are genuine, warm to the touch. Zoe would submerge herself in this feeling forever if she could. Make it 7, Mira challenges. I'll write them all down in my notes, Rumi says, waving her open phone screen set to her notes app. Zoe's beam grows impossibly wide. She didn't even think that was possible. If karmic debt exists, she wants to find how she can keep them in her life forever. She wonders what she did in a past life to deserve them. But for now, Zoe wants to concentrate on having the best birthday bash of her life. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha! We finally have a break, and it's going to be, unless I'm seeing, or is it Rumi POV? I can't that's Rumi POV, sorry. The purple looks like a shade of pink, but it's next. Okay. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Rumi, yeah, yeah, it's Rumi. Okay. Water break, water break. Uh-oh. How's your head? What happened, girl? Oh. I'm very sick. I'm very sick, I'm very congested, so my head kind of feels like it's, like, very, very full. It's, like, all my sinuses and, like, my whole head is, like, really full, which has been very weird in the past few days. Sick right now, I hope that everyone's sick is better soon. I've been doing my Duolingo lessons for almost 1 hour now because someone keeps stealing my first place. Not straight after from the flu. I'm not anything about that last comment. Okay. I'm gonna do my little oh god. Yeah, my sinuses, I can really feel it. It's very I feel really horrible, but also because my sinuses are so full, it also puts me in a really good place when I'm singing, so I can sing really high very easily. Oh my god, hi Ginu! Hi Ginu! Exams +6, surviving, not thriving. I'm so sorry. This, the Two's Company, Ginu? I believe so, right? Yeah, yeah, that's the cat that Ginu is the Two's Company, Ginu. Um, but, hi, Ginu. We are not reading Two's Company right now, but I know you also interact with my Give Me That Candy Floss stuff. Can we be free? Hi, all. Oh god. Should I blow my nose again? I should probably blow my nose again. I'm running out of paper towels. GTC Juno died of stress and needed a stand-in. TC Juno is not a stand-in for GTC Juno. They're very different. Even though there was that one time they were tweeting back and forth, and it was like, why are we seeing double? Okay, I'm gonna blow my nose again and then keep reading. Give me a sec. Easier than like bending over. Okay. Oh god. It's so bad. It's so full. KPDH into the Universe. That sounds like something they would say. I laugh like a rich person. This Genu can canonically communicate with the other universe. LMAO, that's very funny. Do I laugh like a rich person? I laugh like the loudest, most annoying person you'll ever meet. LMAO. Hope you feel better. Are you going to bed now? Bye, Sticks. Have a good night. Okay, let's go. Okay, we're roomy POV right now. Don't know how rich people laugh. Is it like, is it something like that? Thanks, Danny. Watching Zoe light up like a kid on Christmas while she runs around and blabbers to them is a sight to behold, and one that Rumi will keep close to her heart like a precious locket. Why do you need to mention that word? I need to play Aishita Aishita during one of these streams because it's not really a Rumi GTC Rumi song, but it could be. It could be a Rumi in one of the universe anyway. Because it's about a collar, it's about a necklace. Um anyway, Zoe has always had the most energy between the three of them. She's known that even before the first time she flew out to California, her energy is palpable even through a screen when she plays video games or hosts casual study sessions, always so lively and wonderfully sweet. It rubs off on Rumi a lot, too. She's always had more energy when she walks into the studio after talking to Zoe or listening to her talk for 3 hours straight on a live stream. It's just who Zoe is, someone bubbly and loving, and Rumi would never have it any other way. Falling in love with her has been one of the easiest choices she's ever made in her entire life. Oh, second only to one she fell for. So the Polychaetes? So the I don't know how to read that. Polychate worms basically have, like, big orgies. Mira drawls. What a sentence. Zoe snorts, but she nods her head, laughing. Mira confirms. That's sick. Zoe giggles and slaps her on the arm. Now stop asking me sex questions, you freakosaurus, she says with a snicker under her breath. You are saying this, Zoe? You! Girl! You are the one to say this? Girl! uh. Zoe saying that Mira is the nerve! The hypocrisy! Okay. She points at the jellyfish that they're looking at, lazily swimming by in their tanks without a care in the world. Ask me something normal about these puppies. Rumi walks up. Ask me something normal about these puppies. That's pronunciation, whatever. Oh God, my head started ringing. It's okay. We'll keep going. Rumi walks up to the tank to squint at a colony of moon jellyfish. Rubbing her chin, she tells Zoe, "Well, you did give a half-hour lecture about their s- snidos Cnidocytes and benthic polyp stages in life?" Zoe grins proudly at the terminology. So I'm not sure we have more to say. I'm not sure we have more to say, Professor Choi. Yeah, Mira agrees, a wolfish grin on her lips. She has her hands shoved into her jacket pockets, and Zoe holding onto her elbow. Rumi tries not to feel too jealous. Her words in a posh British accent. Mira asks, "Shall we go on to the next exhibit, Professor Choi?" In a similar accent, Rumi answers, "I do find the jellyfish enthralling, though. What do you think, Professor?" You two are ridiculously corny, you know that? Zoe declares. But she's giggling, and Rumi sees that as a win. From the way that Mira is smiling next to her, she must be thinking the same thing. Rumi has a feeling that they both would change into monkey suits and dance on top of a car in the middle of LA traffic if it meant making Zoe laugh like that again. There's no lengths they wouldn't go for Zoe. It's a simple fact. It's as easy as saying that the sky is blue and that the tide will find its way to the shore. Zoe has them wrapped around her finger. That too is a simple fact. Rumi just wonders if Zoe knows that. In the end, Zoe takes them both by the wrists and drags them to the next exhibit over. It's a penguin habitat, and Rumi feels the chill of the room before she sees the penguins waddling around and diving into their pools behind the glass. On the other end of the exhibit, Rumi sees a sign that says, "Open Sea Exhibit, enter here." Zoe tugs them further into the habitat, penguins and seabirds galore, but Rumi and Mira share a look and a smile. It's the first smile that Rumi willingly gives to Mira in a long, long time, but it's warranted. Zoe sucks in a deep breath, and Rumi's already slipping her phone out of her pocket to open her notes just as Zoe tumbles out. "Well, everyone knows that penguins don't have knees and that albatrosses are super gay." "They don't?" Exclaims in surprise. "Albatrosses are what?" Mira says gleefully. "But did you know that they have special salt glands near their eyes that let them basically cry out the excess salt from their systems? It's freaky. And sea turtles have them too." Zoe finishes happily. Rumi happily tip taps on her phone, and Mira nods her head along to the lesson. Then Mira asks, "What kind of penguins are these?" There's a plaque right next to their tanks that answers her question, but Rumi keeps her mouth shut. She wants to hear Zoe talk about it just as much as Mira seems to. "Oh, I'm guessing that's Magellanic. Oh, Magellanic penguins," Zoe answers happily. She tugs them by the belt loops to she tugs them by the belt loops to press them closer to the glass. What an image! Around them, kids shout out in awe when a penguin shakes off some water. They're mistaken for African penguins or Humboldt penguins like all the time. See those two black rings on their chests? That's how you can tell them apart. Where do they live? Rumi asks, tapping the top of her phone again against her chin to watch them. The Falkland Islands, mostly, Zoe tells them, face scrunched up in concentration. Rumi wishes she could lean over and pepper her with, but they've been spotted in places like Peru and New Zealand. Crazy. Oh! Zoe turns around to face them with a wagging finger. Rumi and Mira straighten up. They're not from the North Pole, though, or any penguin for that matter. I don't know why so many people think that. TV rots our brains, I guess, Zoe says with a sniff. She looks back at the penguins, the smile on her face growing as she watches them dive and nose each other. She places her hand on the transparent glass, and a penguin comes up to look at it curiously. It darts off before long, but that sweet grin on Zoe's face is priceless. Guys, Zoe whines. What? What? Rumi and Mira whine back. Zoe points heartily at the glass. She looks back and forth between them and the penguins in disbelief and exclaims, "Come on, I can feel you guys staring at me. You need to look at these guys diving for food instead. Did you know that?" But Rumi doesn't look away from Zoe as she rambles on. Mm. I was gonna say something. I was just gonna say something like, they're only interested in studying one thing and one thing only. One quick glance at Mira tells her that she's doing the exact same thing, just watching Zoe and not the penguins going about their leisurely day. Rumi had the chance to feed emperor penguins in Antarctica with Celine when she was a kid. She's been to Busan to play with the penguins at the aquarium there multiple times over the years. She knows that Mira's had similar chances with her family's crazy influence too. Seeing penguins through the glass now is still an exhilarating experience, but it's not as wonderful as being able to watch Zoe's face glow when she talks about how penguins have like a daycare thingy called a creche when they where a bunch of the babies huddle together while some adults watch them while the parents go hunting, and that honestly, we should watch Happy Feet together someday. It's pretty accurate for a film about a penguin brays loudly and proudly on top of a rock formation in its habitat, and the people in the room marvel and laugh at the display. Zoe turns to look at them excitedly. "Did I tell you guys about the gay penguins yet? Like Harry and Pepper?" she blurts out. Then she tilts her head to think, and she scratches her cheeks sheepishly as she adds, "Well, seabirds in general are gay, but I have a soft spot for gay penguins and gay turtles. I did actually know about the gay penguins." Zoe draws a breath, and Mira gently squeezes her arm with a laugh. "Not to rush the birthday girl." Fingertips running over Zoe's goosebumpy arm. But next to us that Rumi and I really want to take a look at mind. It occurs to Rumi that this is probably the first time in years that Mira said her name without any sort of veiled threat. Not even a hint of reason. It's not affectionate like it used to be when they'd lie there together at night dreaming about running away together, but it's friendly in its own sort of way. Like Mira is her acquaintance now, without pretense of anything that has ever happened between them. It puts a lump in Rumi's throat. She honestly doesn't know if she prefers the hate in Mira's voice or this new kind of apathy. This should have been exactly what she wanted, after all, to move on. But she finds her voice eventually, and she adds, "We can stay with the penguins if you'd like, sweet pea. We don't mind." "Oh, the open sea exhibit is next. Why didn't you guys say anything?" Accusingly. And she takes them both by the wrists to tug them along. Rumi giggles under her breath. "There's like so many turtles over there. It's their largest exhibit, and they even have a bunch of jellyfish and puffins and dolphinfish and bonito and murray, which get confused all the time for penguins. And like, holy shit, we should go to the kelp forest exhibit next. Rumi, I think you'd really like the wolf eels. Mira snorts. Why? Because they're just ugly as. Oh, Mira, I think you'd be scared of them actually, Zoe says happily. What? Why? Mira sputters. Because you were because you were scared of all the cute little guys in the deep sea exhibit, Zoe says offhandedly, and Rumi giggles and coughs into her fist. You jumped when you saw the Pacific black dragon and the common fangtooth, and they're adorable. But like the open sea exhibit would be so cool to go to. You guys will really like the scalloped hammerhead sharks and the and wait. Zoe pivots on her heel with a pout. I'm really sorry in advance for all the crap I'm about to dump on the both of you, but don't be, Mira says sincerely. We like it, Rumi affirms. They really do. They've never tried to hide that. Zoe throws a happy smile over her shoulder and she concentrates the rest, chugging them along to the other exhibit. They weave past a few families and couples, but there thankfully aren't too many people milling around on a room darkens with each step that they take. The habitat with the penguins, but it still makes Rumi shiver. She should have brought a jacket. Next to her, Mira notices the way Rumi's shoulders tense, and Mira clutches the hem of her jacket. She hesitates, then drops her hand. Rumi wonders what that's about. There there are so many species of fish and swimming around in the tubes that Rumi is overwhelmed. The ripples of the water that refract onto the floor are gorgeous strips of light, and they adorn his freckled face in the most wonderful way. Zoe waves her hands around animatedly while she points and tells them about every animal that passes through their field of vision. And all Rumi can think is that she would swim across a freezing ocean to be given the opportunity to see Zoe this happy in front of her every day. And when Zoe points to the green sea turtle that passes by with a seemingly lazy wave in their direction, her eyes sparkling with that wonderful joy, all Rumi thinks is, I love you. I love you, and I would swim across the ocean to find you in every life we get to share. This is very funny to me because it basically I'm trying to remember because there was an aquarium date in the Unchanging Polaris as well. And that's not where like the whole I love you stuff happened. That was the last chapter, I'm pretty sure. But they really would be together in every universe. um yeah, God, the Unchanging Polaris, man. God. God. If you haven't read The Unchanging Polaris and you want some fluff, read The Unchanging Polaris. Wait, did the chapter end? No, 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 it didn't end. I'm just yapping about the Unchanging Polaris because they're doing an aquarium date and there's an aquarium date in the Unchanging Polaris. That's really really cute. It really is unchanging, but it's Mira walks closer to take a look at the turtle that Zoe points out to her. She leans in close to Rumi, and Rumi smells pink peppers and the way the air freshener from her car clings to her jacket. Her hand brushes against Rumi's knuckles. Rumi's breath seizes. It recedes like a mighty ocean and crashes when Zoe starts to ramble on about a green sea turtle's philopatry, the tendency for them to return home in the end, even if they're far away, even if they can't see their home on the horizon. Foreshadowing! The thing is, Jaime is really good at that. It's like, oh, I think that sentence means something. They will return home at the end of the day. Anyway. It's instinct, Zoe rambles on, her smile never leaving her face. And I think we all have it too, you know? Zoe is like, "Oh, I'm in my, like, matchmaking era. I'm in my, like, wing woman era. I'll be the greatest wing woman ever to my 2 friends/crushes, slash crushes, so we can all be together." Rumi's pinky bumps into Mira's knuckle. Deliberately, intentionally, a Philipatry. For a moment, Rumi wants to intertwine her fingers with Mira's. Ah! 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 Guys, guys, don't talk to me. Guys, don't talk to me. Oh God. Ay 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 ay. Oh God, I feel sick. I feel sick. I feel sick. I feel sick. Oh my God. I really hope I'm saying that right. Philippatry, whatever. Okay. For a moment, Rumi wants to intertwine her fingers with Mira's. She wants to, just as much as she wants to reach out with her other hand and take Zoe's animated hand in hers to feel every excited twitch and streak of warmth that she exudes. But someone bumps into her shoulder and calls out a short apology over his back, and the waves crash hard in her mind, and Rumi retracts her hand. A coward to the end of time. Ah, God. What did Cactus say again? It wasn't raining, but they were still surrounded by water. LMAO, that's very funny. That's very funny. Maybe they didn't just bump Rumi. Maybe if they didn't bump Rumi would have done it. Okay. A coward to the end of time. Oh God, that was very loud. I'm so sorry. My nose is so full. Mira clears her throat. She asks, her voice measured, "Hey, Zumi, have you checked out the plaques under the tanks recently?" "I don't need to," Zoe says, waving her hand in dismissal. "I already know all the fun facts that they put on them. Sometimes they even get them wrong. Like, can you believe that horseshoe crabs have blue blood because of iron in their blood is a real fact that slipped under their noses? Everyone knows it's copper." She takes them both by the hands again to drag them further down the tube, but Mira and Rumi stay steady. Startled, Zoe looks at raised eyebrows. It's the first time that Mira and Rumi have ever stood their ground and denied her of something. And the last, Rumi hopes. "Wrong?" Zoe asks them. The nervousness seeps into her voice. "Sorry, am I talking too much? I know I'm hurling a lot at you guys. I didn't mean." "No, no, never," Rumi says quickly. Mira shakes her head, eyes wide. "You can never talk too much, so you know that." "Then why are you two?" Zoe peers into their eyes suspiciously. She must finally see what's hiding under the light of the aquatic tanks because her eyebrows are starting to raise a little higher. Guys, what the fuck? What the fuck did these what the fuck did they fucking do? What the fuck? Rumi presses her lips together. She doesn't look away, but she doesn't say anything to give it away. Neither does Mira. They want to prod Zoe in the right direction. It's something that they've been planning for a month, and they won't spoil it now. Mira jerks her head towards the plaque next to them. Suspiciously, Zoe gives them one last wary look before turning around to read it. "Want to read it out loud for us? It's a little hard to see in the dark," Rumi teases. "Girl!" Zoe glances at her, then stares back at the plaque. She squints and rubs at her eyes as she mumbles a few words to herself, then leans in closer to read it again. Did Nick guess right? Because Nick was like, "These bitches bought a whole fucking aquarium for Zoe." And Honestly, you might have guessed right. You might have fucking guessed right. Hi, Jaime. Hello. um, anyway, um, bro, wait, do we have the other Genu here? No, no, that's still Cat Dad Genu. I'm a gay prophet. That you are. Multiple prophets here. God. Zoe glances at her, then stares back at the plaque. She squints and rubs at her eyes, and she mumbles the first few words to herself, then leans in closer to read it again. She slowly recites, with gratitude, this exhibit is supported through the generosity of two anonymous benefactors whose gifts ensure the continued dedication of our aquarium's mission to protect and care for the ocean's creatures through the she turns to look at them slowly. Her mouth is hanging open. Rumi giggles. She slaps her hand over her mouth to stop it, but she's been giddy about this for over a week now. Next to her, Mira is smiling. Her smile is contagious. The Zoe blinks at them. She's staring like she can't believe what words she just read over and over. The Zoe Choi Marine Wildlife Foundation! Oh, that is so good. Oh my god. Oh, my heart. Oh my god. We are so no. Oh my god, my face hurts. Oh my god. The Zoe Choi Marine Wildlife Foundation. See, just because they did this, I might never complain about rich people ever again. That is not true. I will keep complaining. But my God, this is what I was wanting. This is if you are gonna be rich, at least do something with it. Okay, that's fluff. Exactly, Rose. Your scream scared me. My phone has a crack in it. No. This is how you do rich correctly. Wait, I'm so sorry. Did you drop your phone because of me? Because of me? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. If you're rich, at least spoil a pretty girl. If you're rich, like at least create a foundation in the name of the girl you have a crush on. Already, you have screamed at least 3 times. I know, but launched it, launched it. I said eastwards. Oh my god. Guess you could say they were frightened, but no, don't say that. If you actually cracked your phone because of me, I'll feel really, really sad. um, Toidles. Okay, I'm writing a fanfic over here. Okay. I'm gonna, I'm gonna keep going. Oh my god. Surprise! Rumi strains out with a wobbly smile. Consider it a mass birthday gift to you and any sea animal celebrating a birthday today. Mira drawls, but the giddiness is evident in every curl of her words. We couldn't help it, Rumi admits, twirling a baby hair from the back of her neck around a finger. We know you said no big monetary gifts, and we were following along, but we figured that you'd still appreciate something like this. Mira ends with a shrug. She shoves her hands back into her pocket, but Rumi almost snorts. She can tell from the way that Mira's holding herself, chin upwards and the shoulders tense, that she is the complete opposite of casual right now. She's probably freaking out in her head that Zoe's about to chew them out for something like this. At least Rumi is. But what how about the Zoe stammers, blinking over and over. Her hands are limp at her side, and Rumi smiles again. She's so shocked that her hands drop at her sides. How much did you two give? Don't worry about it. Mira answers swiftly and succinctly. Just enough to fund some research and conservation programs, Rumi assures her. Nothing crazy. It's just 50 million USD. You didn't just say it's just 50 million USD pocket change, really. Listen, at least it's for a good cause. And like at least they're not hoarding their wealth, you know? I mean, that's that's probably pocket change to them and they should give more money to more places, but like that's a start. Maxi spoiled me for the number. That's funny. Oh god. They contemplated giving more, but giving more meant filing more taxes and dealing with 50 different headaches. Rumi explained the stunt to Celine easily enough that it's an anonymous donation, so her name won't be tied to it. But if someone did find out that Rumi gave 25 million to sea life conservation, it would just endear them more. Bobby helped back her up well enough to have Celine wave her away with a sigh. Nothing that CEO and head of Sunlight Entertainment, Kim Celine, likes more than having people under her label seem more endearing to the public eye, especially when it's Rumi. Rumi tried asking how the conversation went with Mira's family. All Mira had told her was, I fought for it and they were too tired to say no. So, and thus, 50 million USD to Zoe's favorite aquarium. She's not sure how she'll top it for Zoe's birthday next year, but she has an entire year to figure that out. Maybe she can start looking into donating towards that family pho place Zoe really likes. That's really, really sweet. What if people see my hormone streams? Zoe asks, her voice still high. Zoe Choi is a common enough name to put on a plaque, Rumi assures her. At least she thinks so. Bobby said it was, and she trusts Bobby. And no one really looks at these things, Mira says, jabbing a thumb towards the plaque. Everyone else in the room is looking and pointing that drift by. Rumi has yet to see a single person take a look at the plaques around the place for longer than a couple seconds. That's what they were banking on. It's like their little secret, an open secret between the three of them. Rumi is tired of keeping secrets. Having one that's not so secret and out in the open like this makes her breathe a little easier. It might make her a little selfish, but she doesn't want to think about that right now. I don't. Zoe shakes her head and swallows. She shrugs helplessly, looking back and forth between them. I don't know what to say. I mean, obviously, thank you. Holy shit, thank you so much. I just. She groans and slaps her hands over her cheeks. She squishes them, and Rumi giggles under her breath. Rumi takes a step forward to wrap her fingers around Zoe's wrist to pry it gently off her cheek. Mira does the same with the other hand. We did this because we wanted to, Rumi says softly. She lets Zoe's hands drop at her side. For you, we meant it, Mira adds, her voice just as sweet and gentle. We want you to have the best birthday you could ever have. How could they ever pass up the chance to spoil Zoe like this? It's like asking a dog not to bark at the small animal that passes on the street, or asking a stray cat not to chase it. You really had to put the animal motifs there. You really had to put it there. Okay, okay, cool, cool. I'm totally normal about that. You really had to put that there. Okay. Zoe blinks back tears. She sniffles and wipes her eyes with the back of her hand, and she whispers wetly, I think I ran out of tears today, but just know that if we weren't in a public aquarium, I would have tackled you both to the ground for doing this. Laughing, Rumi ruffles her head. Don't you fucking tee me. Don't you fucking tee me. I feel what Sunny was feeling because I teeheed Sunny during one of their streams last week. I feel like them. Oh god. Okay. Laughing, Rumi ruffles her head. I want to see you try, Rumi declares. You really don't, Mira says quickly. She shivers. Trust me. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We know that Mira and Zoe wrestled sometime. We don't know much about what happened. We just know that Zoe is very strong. Oy, oy, oy. Zoe smiles and innocently bats her eyelashes at Rumi. Rumi has no idea what mirror means. Someone like Zoe could never hurt a fly. They stay at the exhibit for a while. Zoe's idea. She doesn't like the idea of straying too far from the plaque with Rumi and Mira's gifts on it, so they stay where they are. Rumi doesn't mind it at all. Standing where they are means getting a full view of the turtles that pass over their heads and of the colorful schools of fish that come along with them. It's relaxing being there. The lull of the water and the way that the fish dart across the tanks nearly makes her want to close her eyes and sleep. She wants to put her head on Zoe's shoulder and listen to her go on and on about surgeonfish and eagle rays and yellow tangs and about how she can't wait to look at the cow nose rays in the other exhibit, just as much as Rumi wants to close her eyes and listen to the hum of Mira's affirmative sounds of approval and her questions about what bonnet hat sharks like to eat. Mira's phone starts to ring. Rumi knows it's Mira's from the ringtone. She hasn't changed it. Growling under her breath, Mira snatches her phone out of her pocket to stare at the caller ID. The screen is tilted enough towards her that Rumi can tell that her manager is calling. She lets out a small breath of relief. At least it isn't someone from her family. She knows how much Mira hates getting calls from them. Then Rumi's shoulders stiffen. Why does she care? I have to take this, Mira says with a defeated sigh. I told my manager specifically not to call me unless it was a world-ending piece of news that I needed to hear. I'll be back in 5. Take your time, Zoe chimes in happily. She waves at Mira. Go down to the penguin exhibit and hang a left. There's a small cubby there that blocks out most noise. Mira waves her phone at her in appreciation. She slides her thumb over the screen, then brings it close to her ear to ask flatly, what is it? As she walks off. That leaves Zoe and Rumi with the fish. Oh. Uh-huh. Oh, I see. Is it already happening? I mean, we still have some of the chapter to go through. Oh, oh, Hyzen. Buckle up. I mean, I know I read the sneak peek, y'all. I read the sneak peek. I was half dead, but I did read it. Okay. Rumi swallows. Oh, wait, I'm actually going to take a little note. Okay. This is a lot. Anyway, Rumi swallow. Rumi swallows. She tilts her head to watch a shark swim leisurely by. Out of the corner of her eye, Zoe does the same. Children are starting to pour into the room with their exhausted parents. The sound of their laughter and shouts cover up the thuds of her heart and the way that her teeth grind together in her mouth. It shouldn't be this awkward. They've been friends longer than most of Rumi's comeback eras. Her days have always ended with good night, sweet pea, and begun with good morning, Bubby. They've made at least 8 different playlists for each other by this point. She knows more about gaming than she ever has in her entire life because of Zoe. And Stardrop Veil is slowly becoming one of her favorite pastimes. I challenge you, Rumi, get it right once. It shouldn't be it shouldn't be awkward standing here next to Zoe, but it is. She can't put her finger on why. But Zoe doesn't seem to share that same sentimentality with her. She's humming and bobbing her head from side to side, singing along to a song that seems to be stuck in her head. It's not until Zoe reaches the chorus with her muted humming realizes that she's singing her song, the one that she posted this morning, the one about Zoe, about how much she loves how Zoe's freckles her of the glittery sand on the beach. Then Zoe looks at her, smiles in that beautiful way, and asks her, "What are you thinking about, Goguma?" You would be the honest answer, just as honestly as she wants to say, "Please don't call me that." But Rumi knows better than to make a fool of herself here, of all places. So she answers, "Just about the fish facts you were telling us about." Zoe doesn't say anything. She just looks back over to watch another school of fish swim by. She shifts her weight from foot to foot and tries again. "I really liked your lessons, Zoe. I like learning from you." That isn't a lie either. She loves hearing Zoe's rambles, and she loves keeping them close to her heart, even if they're about something as simple as finding out that octopods have three hearts. Still, Zoe doesn't respond. Rumi isn't too concerned, despite her overactive imagination. She finds trace of a smile on Zoe's face, relaxed and happy, while she watches the sea life roam past them. Maybe she's thought. Maybe she's thinking about her father again, or her assignments, or how beautiful the reef looks, even in its imitation in an aquarium. She never knows what Zoe is thinking. It's a good thing, she thinks. It means she gets to spend more time trying to figure Zoe out like a puzzle, more time getting to know her and finding the intricacies that make Zoe Zoe. And so far, Rumi's been liking what she's found about her. Every part of Zoe is like a pearl in an oyster, unique in every way, but still beautiful and valuable to hold. Rumi blurts out, "What are you thinking about, Dolcezza?" Dolcezza! Sorry. I saw that and I was like, Dolcezza! She winces. She's been sickeningly embarrassed. Zoe giggles under her breath. Her and Rumi wishes she could just lean over and kiss the spot. She wants her lips to know what Zoe feels like. Oh, 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 yo, oh. Sometimes I just have to stop and appreciate the writing, okay? Okay. "I was thinking about something my mom used to tell me when I was little," Zoe replies, her voice uncharacteristically soft. It's like she doesn't want everyone else in the room to hear her. So unlike the way she would shout and laugh to get her chat attention, it gets Rumi's attention. "What does she say?" Rumi asks curiously. She shuffles closer to Zoe. They're leaving that frames the tanks, and Rumi's hand inches closer to Zoe's. It's an unconscious act, she'd like to think. It takes a moment to reply. She's either thinking of the best way to articulate her thoughts, or she's just simply busy admiring the colorful reef fish. Then Zoe answers, "When I wouldn't fall on some nights, my mom used to tell me the story about a fairy godmother who'd come down and tie threads on kids like me and loop them to every person they'd ever meet. Fairy grandmother? Godmother? Something like that." Zoe scratches her cheek and laughs self-consciously. Rumi lets her tongue run over the insect while she thinks about that. "Inyon?" She guesses in the end, voice soft. Celine used to tell her similar stories back when they met you and her mother was still alive, and Celine's wrinkles had never gone so deep on her face. A happier time when the weight of the world and a broken legacy hadn't been so heavy on Rumi's shoulders. Sorry. "It was my destiny to meet your mother," Celine would always say, chin so high and proud as she squished Rumi's face so adoringly in her hands. And it was my destiny to meet you, little Rumi. Zoe nods her head. Rumi can see her visibly swallow, and she can see the way that she shifts from foot to foot without looking back at Rumi. It's odd. There's nothing to be embarrassed about with a conversation like this. But then Zoe's gaze drops down to her wrist. She leans over to take Rumi's hand and holds it up. Her thumb brushes over the acrylic thread of Rumi's bracelet, the bracelet that Rumi delights in wearing and abhors taking off for showers and shoots. I cheated when I gave you and Mira these, I think, Zoe jokes, but her voice straining with that odd, embarrassed quality. It was like I tried claiming you both, like to tie yourselves to me, I guess. Rumi frowns. Do you feel guilty about that? She shouldn't. Rumi thinks that having herself tied to Zoe is the best thing that could ever happen to her. She'd choose to be tied to Zoe forever if she could. She would choose to face all the karmic debt in the world to be able to choose having Zoe in her life. And it shocks her right then how intertwined they've already been. Zoe shakes her head, eyes wide. No, no, not guilty. I'm just, she says with a laugh so forced that Rumi's frown deepens. I'm being weird. I'm sorry. It's been a long day. Well, it's only mid afternoon, but you're not weird, Zoe, Rumi assures. Zoe's shoulders drop. She lets go of Rumi's wrist, and Rumi's hand nearly darts out to hold her again, as she could kiss the freckles on her shoulders. She can't even see them through the shirt that Zoe's wearing right now, but she can still see the freckles imprint her eyes when she dreams. Rumi swallows. I think I know what you mean. I I don't know if I could explain it either, but I think I get it, Zoe. With the whole she waves her hand in front of her to try and illustrate her point, but it kind of falls flat. She winces. Just that, I guess. It's not weird. I think it's cute. Zoe squeaks. Rumi coughs into her fist. But Zoe's squeaking turns into disbelieving laughter, and Rumi starts to relax in relief. The people in the room are starting to double. They're swept away in the ocean, with people barely giving them another glance, and Rumi is grateful for it. If a millennium's worth of karmic repayment placed her right here, right next to Zoe, Rumi would be forever grateful for it. I still can't believe I'm here with you sometimes, Zoe admits. Her voice is still soft. It aches something so deep in Rumi's chest that it tucks her closer and it makes her feel like everything about destiny could be something palpable. Sometimes at night, I think, hey, I'm friends with the idol whose magazine covers I taped up over all over my walls, and she comes to my city to hang out with me. And I still can't believe it. I still can't believe that you want to be here with me. Zoe gives her a light jab in the ribs. Her laughter feels like candy on Rumi's tongue, sweet and lovely. She's addicted to it. She's addicted to that rush Zoe gives her and the ache that Zoe always makes her feel. I'm addicted to the way that I feel. Anyway, Zoe, Rumi says. It's the odd edge to her voice, somber and odd, that gets Zoe's laughter to die down. Rumi's chest is beating so hard against her ribs that she feels like she needs to run again. To run, 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 and run, and never come back, like she always does. But she's always wanted to be different for Zoe. She doesn't want to fuck up with Zoe or miss her chance like she had when Mira had, like when they were so close and she was too much of a coward to God, she let her slip through her fucking fingers. She can't let that happen with. Have you ever Did you ever think about Rumi sucks in a deep breath, the same kind of breath that she uses to square her shoulders right before a performance, the kind that she uses to prepare herself for anything. She doesn't want to be a coward anymore. She doesn't want to miss any more chances. Not with Zoe. God, please, not with Zoe. She looks at Zoe, who's gazing at her with those sweet, puzzled eyes, and Rumi softly asks, "Have you ever thought about going out with me sometime on a real date?" Zoe searches her face. The scrunch of her eyebrows makes her look lethargically confused until she seems to realize what exactly Rumi had just offered to her, and her face blossoms into frozen shock. Rumi backtracks as fast as she can. Her mouth stumbles with a crackly squeak, but Rumi continues to flounder for some sort of excuse. Fuck. There was a plan for this. She had a plan for this. She was going to fly Zoe out somewhere romantic, like Paris or Amsterdam, and then hire a band to serenade them while they took a walk around the city so she could pop a question. Maybe she would have punctuated it with a necklace or a lot. Not that we have to, Rumi says, voice pitched so high that it cracks. She shakes her head fast, hands in front of her like she's trying to, once again, illustrate her excuse. It's a pathetic attempt. I was just I really like you, your energy, and I thought that maybe I don't know, that you'd maybe wanna grab a coffee or holy shit, she's falling flat on her face. This is so much worse than the time she slipped on the staircase at the VMAs, like, significantly worse. She would have rather tumbled down those stairs in front of 10 million live viewers than have to go through whatever the fuck she's doing right now. She didn't want to be a coward anymore, but she at least wanted to do it right. Was it so hard to have both? Zoe squeaks. Like, a a date? Or she's also moving her hands around. They probably look weird, standing off to the side and squeaking at each other in what feels like a completely different language. She's surprised no one's pointed at her and went, "Hey, look, Rumi is fumbling hard as fuck with that Korean American girl." "Yeah," Rumi says, her voice still high. She nods eagerly, maybe too eagerly. Fuck, somebody kill her. "Yeah, I mean, God, I'm so sorry. I shouldn't have asked you on your birthday. I'm sorry. Pretend I never said anything. I just thought that you know what? Just pretend I didn't say anything. I was just Rumi," Zoe blurts out. That has Rumi clamping her mouth shut in an instant. The way that Zoe says her name instantly has her on edge too. Did she just she fuck up her first amazing friendship in a long time? Does Zoe think her because of the money she spent on the aquarium to her less than half an hour prior? Oh god, being in a relationship because she has a lot of money and power? Why asking someone who's never dealt with celebrity fame like Zoe before she Zoe reaches out to squeeze her forearm. It disarms her at an embarrassingly fast rate. "Rumi, I want to. Holy shit, are you kidding? I really, really want to." Sorry, that was supposed to be a whisper. I'm doing that again. "Rumi, I want to. Holy shit, are you kidding? I really, really want to." Zoe whispers eagerly, and Mission squeezes Rumi's chest so fast, so hard, that she nearly can't breathe. And she wants to dance around the aquarium and explode and but I don't think we should. Rumi's mouth opens, closes, opens again. She feels like a goddamn fish. On on Zorumi week? In Zor on in Zorumi week? What? During Zorumi week? Oh my god, Fritz Tricks Rumi is here. Hi. During Zorumi week? Bruh, bruh, what the fuck? Oh, the fuck? I'm just gonna take a note. Wait, the thing is bugged. Repeat. Fritz Tricks. The audacity to do that during Zorumi week. Um, what just happened is that Rumi asked her out, and Zoe was like, I really want to go on a date with you, but I don't think we should. I'm also going to open my door because the internet keeps cutting out, and I don't want that to happen. Okay, I'm back. Um, fuck, bro. Fuck. It is Zorumi week. I mean, on Twitter it is. On Twitter it is. Okay. What? Rumi settles on saying. Saying anything else would run the risk of her making a fool of herself again, or sounding like a spoiled brat stomping her foot and asking why she won't get what she wants, which, when it comes to Zoe, is something she really doesn't want to come off as. It does make more sense for Zoe to get figure shit out with Mira, or maybe that they, or maybe Rumira do it first and then they get to get Rumira makeup first and then they get together. I don't know. It's like this is like the slowest burns of slow, the slowest of slow burns. So like it was even worse because early access got the chapter on the aquarium first day theme day of Zorumi week. Oh, 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 my heart. Oh, oh, oh. This is also a good time to plug in my phone actually, because it is at 12% right now. Yikes. Yikes. Slow burn. Is the candle still burning though? Ah, it is. Okay. We're back. Well, guess who can't do early access? Okay. Okay. Not right now, Zoe amends quickly, but the damage is done, and Rumi wants to lie down on the floor. Zoe rapidly blinks like she's trying to figure out the best way to explain herself. She mumbles, God, I can't believe I'm saying this to you after I've fantasized about this for literally years, but Rumi, I think we should stay friends for a while, you know? Rumi blinks. Her mouth opens and closes and opens and closes. I don't Zoe, I don't have a problem with that, really, I don't, Rumi says sincerely. She ignores the way that her heart throbs at the open slice that flesh. She's not used to rejection, especially with someone she really likes, really loves, like Zoe. But can I ask you, why? I mean, is it because I Zoe shakes her head. No, nothing. Nothing's wrong with you. I like you. Are you kidding? Of course I like you. She blurts out. I mean, I think I like you more now than that I know what you're really like, too. You're sweet and wonderful and funnier than I ever thought you'd be when I was a teen, but Zoe gestures to her vaguely, then gestures to herself just as vaguely. Rumi frowns. Zoe, I don't get it, Rumi says softly. The strain in her voice gives away the sting of rejection, and she hates it. She doesn't want Zoe to think it's her fault. I'd love to stay friends with you if that's what you want, but I don't get what you mean. I mean that I think you need some time to think it through first, Zoe blurts out. They both coil back from each other, like Zoe had slammed her forehead into hers. What? Rumi blurts out. That admission stung more than the rejection somehow. Like something deep in her chest had recoiled, like a slap across the face. The truth always stings more than anything else. She would be right. Impulse doesn't come to Rumi so easily. It has always been something she repressed to keep dispatch out of her nose and to stay in the good graces of the general public. That lid on her impulse had been the catalyst to why she blurted out just 5 minutes ago. Impulse stopped her from seeing that she shouldn't have said it at all. It would have never worked. If Zoe had said yes, if Zoe had caved to her impulse, it would have never worked. It would have been a disaster waiting to launch, with and eyes all over them. And Zoe deserves more. Fuck, she deserves so much more than someone who would just hide her away like she's ashamed. And she doesn't want Zoe to be infected by the red shame that sticks to her hands. Zoe stammers for something to say. Her eyes flick over every part of Rumi's face until they land on her collarbone. They never stop. The punches stop coming. They never stop. They never stop. And Zoe points at it and says, "You're not wearing your necklace anymore." She says it like she's pointing out that her shirt is blue. There's no sting or bitterness behind Zoe's words, just plain fact, and one that she wanted to point out to Rumi. Rumi recoils, clutching her empty chest. "I didn't think I had to wear it," she says, and it comes out so close to a snap that she almost winces. Zoe bobs her head in agreement. I know, it's just Rumi, I like you. You need to believe me. And I like Mira too." A slap. Rumi doesn't know how she doesn't recoil again from that. And it's just everything's weird right now, you know? I mean, between the three of us, between the two of you, I just don't want to get into a relationship with either of you. And it gets weirder between the three of us. And she gestures vaguely again. Rumi is frozen in place. Zoe finishes, strained but strong. And yeah, I'm sorry. I do like you. I feel like if you asked me on any other day, I would have said yes. But it's just, I thought it was just a crush. But then after everything especially how you looked when we were at that escape, then I heard you say that and it didn't feel. A strangled, frustrated noise comes out of her mouth. "I just want to get coffee with you the right way, you know?" She ends so sadly that Rumi blinks back her tears. And and if it doesn't work, Rumi, I don't mind just being friends. I like being your friend. It's been forever since Rumi had been rejected of anything. It's deserved, but it still hurts. It makes her feel like a teenager again. Rumi swallows the lump in her throat. She gets it, finally. She gets it. But she does. And it's a little odd to feel proud that Zoe had understood it too. But she really feel a senseless, fucked up version of pride under all of the sting. "You don't owe me anything," Rumi promises. She reaches over to squeeze Zoe's hand. "Don't apologize. Thank you for, Mira clears her throat. I'm gonna I'm gonna do something drastic. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna do something drastic. I'm gonna do something drastic. Like, Jesus Christ. Oh my god. I need a moment to breathe. It was so fluffy. Why this? Okay. Mira clears her throat. They jump back so far that Rumi's surprised her back doesn't crack the glass of the aquarium. Mira's face is impassive. There's nothing that gives her away, and that frustrates Rumi to no end. It was like that when they broke up too. Impassive and apathetic. Like Mira didn't care, like Mira didn't want. Manager just wanted to ask me how I want to fix a scheduling conflict, she says coolly. She jabs her thumb over her shoulder. Found a great rolled ice cream place down the street while I was playing with my phone while he went over to the boring details with me. Feel like something sweet after we finish this place. Zoe perks up. "Always!" she exclaims. She leaps forward to grab Mira's arm to shake. Mira's lips curl into that pretty smile, and the envy that's been plaguing Rumi for weeks begins to bubble in her throat again. Rumi walks behind them. She doesn't mean to, but she needs it. Zoe looks over her shoulder. Her eyes land on Rumi. Zoe gives her a smile. It's genuine, and it's reassuring, all in the corners of her eyes. It reminds her there's nothing to worry about. Loosening a breath, Rumi walks over to Zoe's other shoulder. She puts her hand between Zoe's shoulder blades. Zoe's hand. They walk her to the last one before they round back to the exit, and it'll be rolled ice cream. What the birthday girl wants, she gets, after all. And there is and there's a line break and a POV shift. And I'm gonna need to go use the bathroom, y'all, because I've been on stream for almost 4 hours and I need to use the bathroom. But we will be back. We still have we're at least going until like 9. So hang tight, y'all, okay? I'll be back. I'm back. Who's still here? I'm gonna grab my little mud cake. Here's the thing. Who's here? So here's the thing. I'm glad that it's out in the open at least. I'm glad that Rumi was finally like, okay, I'm gonna confess. I'm just gonna confess. I'm just gonna tell her. And I wasn't expecting. Shut up. I wasn't expecting for them to like get together at chapter 14. We still have so much to go. But like, it still hurts. Oh yeah, that's so much better. If anyone wants to make this, This is so easy to make. I use Bigger Bolder Baking's funfetti mud cake recipe. It's so easy to make. Shut up, Cinque. Okay, I'm so sorry that it's raining there. It's not raining here, so you can suck it. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. You can call me KJ. Okay. Gotcha. I'm just joking. Please don't take me seriously. Bye, Fridge Tricks. Oh my god, Artie is so... Reef, this chapter is 28k long. It's 28k words. Artie, but what if it wasn't raining that day? Reef is like, what? KJ, shut up! Shut up! I don't need to hear it! What the helly? No, it's like crazy. That's a long one. Also, they're doing an aquarium date, so they've said the word reef a lot, and whenever the word reef comes through, I always think of you. Jaime is insane. Wait, oh my god, Red is here? I've been out since before the live start, and I just got home. That was almost 5 hours. I was out. I mean, I've been on stream for like about 4 hours now, so. Woo, reef! A lot of aquatic sea life facts. No one tell Jaime to do a 50k chapter because he will do it, and I'll have to read it on stream, and that shit will take me like 10 hours. I have been drinking water. Don't worry, Red. I have my water, and I've also been taking breaks to blow my nose out. I would never do that to you, Artie. I know you wouldn't. I love you. Jamie, release it. It will come eventually. Oh God, I need to text some people. I can't talk about anything, but I need to text some people about stuff. 24-hour stream, let's go. Okay. What is... Okay. Cool. I'll just keep going. I love that Reef always happens to join these lives whenever I'm like taking a break. It's just really good. My longest chapter was like 9k. Which we love and we need. Love you, Red. Oh my god. Are you going? Bye, Red. Love you. Okay. Ima told us today about a 60k word chapter. That chapter better be split into 2 or... Drawing animal motif for this chapter as we speak. Oh my god. The animal motifs are there. That chapter better be kissing and making up. Gotta book a whole day off for that one. Yeah, it would be. Okay, let's go back. It's Mira POV this time. Let's keep going. Let's see what Mira heard. Driving Zoe and Rumi around after the aquarium feels like a Herculean task. Listening to them talk about how much they like each other and how they want to wait first makes her feel like wanting to crash the car at least 14 times. My choice of music for this chapter was so on point. They look so happy, and I just want to die. If misery loves company, then why is no one next to me? They look so happy, and I just want to die. I was I was smart for that song choice. Everyone streams "So Happy" by Daisy Grenade. It's a really good song. I swear I swore I thought I could be the bigger person, thought I could let it go. I swore I thought I could be the better person, thought I could let it go, but they look so happy and I just want to die. Solo and Artie. Um, give me a song request at the like give me a I might play Tell Me at the end of this stream and I might sing along to Tell Me a lot. Tell me, tell me. Anyway, let's keep going. She's jealous. She knows that she is. She doesn't need a therapist to tell her that and work through her emotions because the jealousy sits right on her chest like a heavy, wicked demon. It makes her feel ugly. There's no reason for her to feel jealous, especially today, of all days, when she doesn't own Zoe. Zoe is allowed to feel what she feels. I do like you. I just want to get a coffee with you the right way, you know? What does that even mean? When is the right time to have coffee with Rumi? Why does she want to do that with Rumi and not her? What does Rumi have that she doesn't? Would Zoe change her mind if she knew what Rumi did? What Rumi did to her, to them, to their. Oh shit! I almost fell. I almost fell. This is Mira POV. For a thought, I thought we were gonna get something major revealed. I'm good. I'm good. Wait. Are you saying somebody you hate? Okay, I'll take note of that. Somebody you hate? Okay. Okay, I'm so chill. I'm not freaking out. I'm really okay. I'm totally chill, or I will be someday. That's not about what that song is. That's not what the song is about. Anyway, oh, okay. I'm chill. I'm so chill. Mira's grip tightens on the steering wheel. Behind her, Rumi is belting out a random pop song that Zoe puts on shuffle from her playlist. Zoe is harmonizing with her, and Zoe keeps poking her in the ribs now and again to ask her to join in, which Mira always waves away with a polite grunt that she needs to focus on driving. She doesn't want to ruin their fun. At least, not Zoe's. Her emotions are her own, that much she understands, and she does not get to feel jealous. At least the rolled ice cream helps with cooling her down. She doesn't even care when it starts to freeze her brain halfway through, and she waves away all of their worries when her face starts to contort with the pain. It's better than the sting she felt when she saw the look on Rumi's face as she rounded back to them. So awfully hopeful, like she thought that she won, that she finally had Zoe. Mira's hand starts to shake on the steering wheel. She lets go, keeping one thumb hooked on the wheel while she opens and closes her left fist to get it to stop. The last thing she wants is to start crying in the middle of the highway, and certainly not in front of Zoe and Rumi. They would know why she's crying the moment the tears fall. She's not a hard person to discern, especially not by the two of them. So, she can't. Despite her therapist's pleading that she never does it again, Mira does what she does best and suppresses it. Birthday is a good excuse. It only comes once a year, and she doesn't ever want to stain a day so beautiful with her own emotions. That's what her family would say. After getting rolled ice cream, they take Zoe to a museum. The entrance is free. They argue with Zoe, so it doesn't count under her no mainly monetary gifts rule. They don't spend very long at the museum. Zoe's been there a couple of times already, according to her, and she spends most of that time explaining to them the history behind some of the vases and paintings on display. The museum isn't supposed to be the highlight of the day anyway. It's simply filler for what's to come at the end. The thought of what they have planned at the end of the night is what keeps Mira going. It's what stops her hands from shaking, and it stops her from wanting to throw up every time she sees Zoe and Rumi giggle together and share looks. It's when they get to the farmer's market that her thoughts start to swirl. It's when Zoe and Rumi hand feed each other some fresh strawberries that it occurs to Mira, perceptive, awfully emotional Mira, that her envy runs down the street in two directions. The curl of disgust in her chest when she sees them hold onto each other and giggle and look isn't because she hates that Zoe specifically likes Rumi. It's because she hates that she's not in there somewhere. Yep. Yes. Yes, that's the thing. Like she just wants to be a part of the equation. It's always it's so hard for me because I'm literally like both Rumi and Mira. It's so hard for me here. Like how can someone be both? I'm like all of the girls. I say this all the time, but I'm really like both of them. Oh my god. She hates that her residual feelings keep her stuck to Rumi like honey to a honeycomb. She hates how the butterflies in her chest lead her back to Rumi like a bee to its favorite flower. She abhors the way that her heart still flicks when Rumi smiles at Zoe. She hates that she still thinks of all the times that Rumi had smiled at her. She hates that Zoe smiles in the same way with Rumi like she does for her, for her, for her. It should be her between. She loathes it, abhors it. She wishes she could rip her heart out of her chest and feed it to the strays. But if she could have done that, she would have done it a long time ago. So she walks down the street with all the farmers market vendors, letting herself be tugged along and smiling and nodding whenever Zoe asks her if she likes how the samples of the honey taste. She can smell the ersatz ocean breeze of Rumi's powerful perfume whenever she leans over to look at some of the things that Zoe shows them too. Synthetic, but still wonderfully Rumi in every way that she can think of. Zoe makes them take complimentary shots by a kind vendor. Mira warns her that it means that they'll have to be chauffeured home, but all Zoe says is, Mira, just take the shot with us. It goes down like fire that dances. It makes her cough. Rumi is affected the same way. Listening to Zoe giggle and ramble feels like salve on a wound. It brings her guard down, ever so slowly. And by the time she feels relaxed enough to throw away the invidious vines that crown her around the head, the sun's beginning to go down. She and Rumi share a look. They haven't looked at each other since the aquarium, beyond a few accidental glances when they looked at the same piece of jewelry or trinket that caught their eye to give to Zoe. The shark capo at the farmer's market specifically had been holding each other's eyes to communicate a pact to split the cost and give to Zoe before they leave. They don't really look at each other anymore, unless strictly necessary. They're only ghosts to each other, a means to an end. Zoe walks ahead of them, pointing at the architecture of the plaza that they're currently walking towards. The sun in the distance is slowly setting, turning the sky above candy like colors of pink and blue. Zoe exclaims about wishing she left of sunlight before the sky turns into its familiar and she can feel Rumi staring at her while she adjusts the watch on her wrist. She's accustomed to Rumi's looks, and she knows when Rumi's head is turning so fast that the gears are starting to smoke, and now is no exception. Before Mira could ask, Rumi blurts out, "Hey, I gotta use the bathroom." Mira stops. She lifts an eyebrow at her in confusion, and Rumi pointedly avoids her gaze. Didn't you just use the bathroom? Rumi shrugs. I have a small bladder, she explains. Mira's frown deepens. She must have hit her head and had her brain matter splatter all over the sidewalk if she thinks Mira would fall for something like that. Mira's seen her hold her pee in for 12 hours straight to jump between interviews and performances. She'd have to remind her to use the bathroom more than a couple times when they were still dating. Nothing says romance like making sure her girlfriend didn't get a UTI from overworking herself. She does the same with Zoe nowadays with her constant streaming and working on projects now that she thinks about it, but she tries not to think about it any deeper than that. I'll be back in a minute, okay? Rumi promises, glancing over at an equally confused Zoe. Then she glances back at Mira, offering only a clawed hand pressed against her palm. Mira's eyebrows raise in surprise. The sign for cupcake. Right. But it's a little early for that, so she doesn't understand why Rumi would. And she's gone with the wind, Zoe says with a sigh, putting her hands on her hips. She shakes her head while they watch Rumi bounce away, pointedly not in the direction of the porta potties nearby. Sometimes I never know what goes on in her head. I drink to that. Mira mumbles. I'm gonna plug in my charge real quick. Give me a second. Okay. Just don't want my computer to die. Zoe takes her by the elbow, just as she always does whenever it's her and Mira. It makes her stiffen this time. Give me a second. Give me a fucking second. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Zoe is quick to notice. She relaxes her grip on Mira's arm and inclines her head, perceptive brown eyes looking into hers like she's trying to look through Mira's heart and soul. Mira shifts her eyes away. If pressing her lips together to keep from spilling out her secrets makes her selfish, then so be it. If Rumi gets to be selfish in her own way, so does she. Are you okay? Zoe asks her gently. Mira hates that she can still do that. That Zoe's voice unravels every part of her being and makes her want to sit down in the sand and cry like a child. Mira wants to say, of course I'm okay. I'm with my sandbox sweetheart, and being with you always makes everything okay. But just this once, that isn't true. Mira presses her lips together and nods forward on the sidewalk that they walk on. There's a small pit in the plaza just half a mile or so ahead. She can see lanterns and lampposts lighting up the entire plaza, marking their way down the street like statued fireflies. Zoe seems to like the brightness. Oh, sorry. Seems to like the brightness. Mira doesn't really mind it. It's not quite as bright as the light that sticks to her side. You could tell me anything, you know? Zoe tries again, lightly accusing. Mira chuckles under her breath. She reaches out with her free hand to give Zoe's cheek a light pinch. Zoe's nose wrinkles in response, and her heart coos in that childish way. I know that, Mira says smartly, and Zoe sticks her tongue out at her. I think you're the only person I'd like say what's actually on my mind, other than my bird. But Susie's a bitch sometimes, so she shrugs. So why aren't you telling me anything now? Zoe asks her suspiciously. I don't have anything to tell you, Mira says, simple as fact, but still gentle. She has only ever been gentle with. That's something she should have been a few years ago, too. Zoe answers, quick and a little sharp. Yeah, you do. Tell you've been holding back your tongue since the aquarium. Mira doesn't stop walking, but she does glance at Zoe out of the corner of her eye, a little surprised, but not wholly, and slowly questions, how do you know it's not because I just really want to go home and take a nap? Zoe rolls her eyes, her smile faint, but genuine. Because you come to California So much that I have to beg you to offset your stupid carbon footprint and take commercial more often. Zoe's just like me. Let's go. Flashback to our my tweet exchange with Cactus when I was like, Mira's carbon footprint disgusts me. Oy oy oy. Zoe, real as fuck. That's Zoe clocked their carbon footprint. LMAO. I literally saw your tweet about that minutes after reading this. That's so funny. That is very, very funny. Um, Zoe's just like me. I so need to get active on Twitter. It is pretty fun. Like that is a hellish app, but Zoe being our environmental girly with two very rich friends who are ruining the environment, but at least they also have a foundation in the name of Zoe that's like funding an aquarium now. So they're doing their best. Oh no, they're taking commercial flights and business class. Yeah, that's where my Zoe comes out. I need to stop just lurking on Twitter. I mean, you do you, boo. You do you. Give me a second. I'm gonna be back reading. Oh shit. TikTok is making me do its stupid verification again. Okay, I'm back. Because you come to California so much that I have to beg you to offset your stupid carbon footprint and take commercial more often, and you love me. She sticks out her tongue again at Mira, like her words hadn't buried Mira's face into the playground dirt just like that. That's how I know. Duh. Neither of them really stop walking. They don't slow down either. The people that walk with them are going in the opposite direction. All of them going home now that the sun is beginning to dim in the sky, and their homes begin to call them back. As they always do, Zoe and Mira go against the grain. Mira remarks, ever since you hit 1 million followers on Hunmoon, you've been so cocky, you know that? Cocky isn't the right word. More confident, more like. Zoe has a steadyish income that pays for some of her student loans and her family's incredibly overdue debts and bills, and she has enough left over to feed herself and her father. It's not an egregious amount, and definitely not the amount that Mira would have thrown at her if she had just said the word, but it's something. Zoe's shift in energy has certainly been noticeable, all in the right ways. After holding her while she cried for days, straight after her father slept in a hospital bed, Zoe deserves it. It's why Mira keeps tabs on that specific hospital in case her father ever needs to, God forbid, go back. Nothing will ever happen to Zoe while she's there to help. Everything her Zoomy wants, she gets. Zoe bumps her shoulder into Mira's with a giggle. I'm right though. You love me. Of course I do, Mira wants to say, a little offended. I've loved you ever since you held out that ladybug to me with your tiny hands. I will love you even when we're 80 and you hold out another ladybug with your wrinkled, shaking hands. Instead, Mira says, well, believe what you want to believe, Zoom Zoom. Zoe knocks into her shoulder again, forcefully this time. It almost knocks Mira onto her ass, but she's laughing. She always laughs whenever she gets to push Zoe around like this. It's always been the most wonderful part of getting to be with Zoe. That exhilarating push and pull, like a swing on a playground. I'm serious, Zoe says with a gentle laugh under her breath. Her words are becoming more somber. If you have anything on your mind, Mimi, I'm always here for you. You know that. She does. Mira breathes out through her nose, controlled and a little exhausted. That crown of envy still sits on her head, and she holds it high. She doesn't think its prickly thorns will ever leave her alone. She could remove it, but the sting would stay. But maybe Zoe's salve could help. Maybe Zoe's final rejection could help her move on, and she could focus on being Zoe's friend, the friend that Zoe deserves. Mira stops them right before they enter the mouth of the plaza's pit, surrounded by the lampposts and lights. Zoe slips her hands out of her elbow to look at her curiously. I didn't want you to choose her, admits, plain and soft and conceding. She hears Zoe suck in a sharp breath. If I wanted anyone, I wanted it to be me. And yeah, I know it wasn't a competition. As much as Rumi and I acted like it was okay. We both knew it wasn't. You make your own choices, and I know I would have respected it, but it's just, I wanted. She sighs irritably with herself. The tip of her shoe kicks at the crease of the pavement underneath her. She feels like a child being forced to talk about why she pushed someone off the slide. Her feelings have never been pretty, not even back then. She's angry with herself in many ways, even when saying it out loud feels like relief. But perhaps saying it with relief is exactly why she's so angry. What right does she have to be envious of this? Why does she always have to be so childish? But at least she's telling the truth this time. If she tells the semblance of a truth, maybe Zoe will finally see how ugly she can be, and she'll finally realize that leaving Mira is the best way to keep herself safe. I want to be with you, Mira says simply. It's the honest truth, the most visceral truth she'll ever say in her life. I wanted to give you everything. I still do, even if that's not the way you want me, Zoe. Zoe doesn't say anything. Not that she expects. It's a lot to throw, especially on a birthday, and Mira feels that twinge of guilt start to burn her from inside out. A carbon in her chest. She's always been selfish. She pushes everyone away. Mira curses under her breath. Forget I said anything. I'm sorry. That was really stupid, Mira says quickly. She turns around to walk towards the plaza. It's your birthday. Let's focus on that, huh? I shouldn't have. Zoe takes her by the wrist and tucks her back hard. If there's one thing that Mira can always count on Zoe for, it's the fact that she knows what she wants and how to reel it back. Mira, come on, Zoe says with a small, even chuckle. Yeah, it's my birthday, and that means I want you to look at the birthday girl and own up to that. Mira gulps down a greedy batch of air. She whips her head around to look back at Zoe. God, I love Zoe so much. Own up to your shit, she said. Own up, bitch. God, I love her so bad. Zoe's look disarms her. She doesn't know why she ever thought Zoe would judge her. Zoe has never been the type to judge anyone, even on her birthday. Mira just wishes that she said it in better circumstances. She wishes she could have whisked Zoe away the next weekend to a getaway in West Hollywood or to a concert where she'd confess right there and give Zoe a quick out if she didn't want it. Telling her something like this in the middle of a darkening plaza on her birthday feels a little bit like cheating. It isn't what she deserves, and she certainly doesn't deserve Mira's ugly feelings. But then Zoe admits, I like it when you're honest, Mira. I like it when you put your heart on your sleeve. I like when you put your heart all over you. I think your heart is really pretty. Zoe lover girl. Zoe lover girl bad. It's nonsensical what she's saying. And yet it makes Mira swallow down the tightness in her chest. Zoe puts her hand on Mira's cheek, and Mira almost collapses onto her knees. Give me a fucking second before I have to. Give me a second. Give me a second. Okay, I'm back. Oh my god. Does Zoe know the kind of power that she has over her? The power to make her beg and plead and cry on her knees? Know that she has that power with Rumi? You probably heard me say this to Rumi, but I want to say it to you too, okay? Zoe says gently. Swipes over Mira's cheekbone. and Mira nods obediently. Zoe sucks in a deep breath and she tells her, I like you. I do. I like you, and you make me giggle and laugh and cry, and I like you, Mira. I just think that you need to think about it a little harder before you ask me again. The lights flicker around them. The wind stills around her, and Mira feels like a statue permanently fixed to the pavement of the plaza. Why? Mira begs. Zoe touches the inside of her wrist, gently as not to spook her. Zoe, I, so sorry. Zoe, I've been thinking about it for weeks. I like you. Love you really with all my heart, with the heart I put on my sleeve. And I don't really need to think about it more. I just do. How do I prove to you that I Zoe shakes her head and answers, you don't have to. I know you do. Are you kidding? I mean, yeah, it feels nice hearing you say it out loud, but I knew you cared about me. Then why do you think I need to? Mira's mouth goes dry. She has an inkling. She just wants Zoe to say it. She wants it to sting and leave a permanent scar on her cheek. But Zoe has more mercy than that. She's always been kind, and she knows when Mira wants to self flagellate. Mira, Zoe whispers, and Mira hates that she says it so softly, so lovingly for something as hard. I'm not going to force you both for small arguments, for petty things. Yeah, of course I would. But I'm not going to be a mediator over something that I don't get myself. Mira works her jaw. Her chest feels tight from shame or guilt or just from the mere mention of Rumi. She can't tell. Maybe all of it. Zoe shrugs, a little helpless. After my dad and my mom divorced and I got whisked away to Ass But USA, I always felt like I had to be the one to fix everything, she explains. There's no malice in her tone, no bitterness either. Just a story to tell to explain why she wants to take a step back, and Mira's heart aches for her. I still feel like I want to with the two of you, but after I burnt my hand the last time, I don't know. I feel like I should take a step back from this. Let you two take the reins and figure it out yourselves because you're adults, like you said. Period. Zoe taking care of herself like she deserves to. Period. Hell yeah, Zoe. Hell yeah. Period. Slay. Slay queen. Okay. Mira glances away, face burning in shame. I'm not trying to scold you, you know? Zoe whispers, bowing at the hips to look at her sulking face, like she knows what Mira's thinking. Mira sighs through her nose. If it's that hard talking about it, then I really shouldn't be anywhere near it. I just thought that maybe you two could try talking about it together before asking me something like that. She sounds a little exasperated. She has every right to be. Best friend. I think you'll always be my best friend. So much. But it's a lot. I don't think it's fair to you or Rumi if I answer. Or you, Mira wants to say. It's not fair to you. How do I think of you? Mira nods slowly. She hates that Zoe's right. Being blinded by her anger has never to the right decisions, even when that anger feels more like a burnt out piece of iron than anything else. Mira takes Zoe's hand. She kisses Zoe's wrist, lips light against the vein. It's not to make Zoe swoon or to make Rumi jealous, wherever she is. It's an apology and a promise all at once. An apology for putting Zoe through everything, and a promise to do better. She doesn't know how to do the latter, though. But she could at least fucking try now that she has Zoe in the crossfire. She wants to whisper, I'm sorry, But she hears those familiar footsteps before she hears her voice. She knows how Rumi walks after months of waking up to her gentle clatter. Sorry I'm late, she calls out breathlessly. Her braid is coming slowly undone. She must have ran all the way there. Mira holds up a weak hand in greeting. Zoe waves enthusiastically, despite the strange smile on her lips. Then Mira checks her watch, and she makes a face at it. No wonder why Rumi sprinted to catch up to them. There's about 3 minutes left. Zoe's eyes widen when Rumi finally slows down. Is that a? She exclaims. Rumi presents it to her happily. The frosting is a little misshapen and tilted from her run over, but the cupcake itself looks fairly intact. The wrapper is a cute polka dot pattern with blue frosting and an unlit candle on top. They requested that cupcake from the bakery nearby a week ago. That's crazy. Zoe's mouth drops at the sight of the cupcake, and Mira makes a note to leave a hefty tip. 5,000% should do it. Listen, I'm just glad that the money is going to like people who really need the money. Cactus, I just saw your comment. Okay. Um, Rumi pawns the cupcake off to Zoe, and she explains sheepishly, sorry about the frosting. I almost bumped into a squirrel on the way here. Mira guffaws. She swallows it back with a choke and a cough when Zoe gives her a look. Of course you'd be the type to swerve around it, she says, only because she can't help it. She didn't mean anything mean by it, but Zoe still swats her lower back with a tut. Don't worry about the frosting or a squirrel, Zoe says sweetly. But you didn't have to get me a cupcake. I already have a cake at home. We know, Mira assures her. She stuffs her hands in her pockets. Zoe's big smile acts like balm on her burn wounds again. It just didn't feel right to celebrate your birthday without getting you something sweet. Zoe scolds. You're both going to eat this with me, though. You know that, right? Mira doesn't know how they'll manage that without making a mess, but she supposes that's the great thing about being with Zoe. Unpre- unpredict- Unpredictability and a mess to go along with it. Mira puts her hand on Zoe's back. She gently pushes her along down the path towards the center of the empty plaza. The sun is already down. The lampposts, rows of small lanterns, and gentle lights from nearby buildings light. And Zoe, of course, the brightest. Rumi helps tug a whiny Zoe to the center. She complains the entire time, but that breathless smile never leaves her face. It's how Mira knows that they're doing something right with her for once. Her watch while Rumi situates Zoe right in the center and calms her down. The corner of her lips quirk up when she notices the time. Just 20 seconds. Did they fucking like did they set up a fireworks display? That's what I'm guessing right now. Like, Jesus. Why can't we just eat the cupcake? Zoe whines. I probably have a utility knife in my bag to cut it, for getting lost in the woods purposes. Why do we have to stand like a large light switch has flickered off? The world around them darkens. Oh my God. The lampposts, lanterns, and nearby buildings go dark. Guys, we have another power grid situation in our hands. We have another power grid situation in our hands. These fucking these nothing matters. Nothing matters. Opposite of fireworks. Okay, guys, buckle up. Okay. There are still a few specks of light here and there, cars that pass for one thing, and the few buildings that stay lit for safety purposes. Mira checks her watch again. They have 90 seconds before the lights turn back on. While Zoe looks around in confusion, Mira digs into her pocket for a lighter. She flicks it over the unlit candle. Rumi blocks the wind with the palm of her hand. The warm glow of the candle lights up Zoe's face from below. She's beautiful in the candlelight, and even more gorgeous with that twinkle in her eye. So full of wonder and happiness. Mira wishes she could keep this picture of Zoe in her mind forever. Zoe peers up at them in confusion. It's Rumi who answers. Took a while to coordinate it, but it was easier than we thought. Mira snorts. Of course, it was easy for her. She and Bobby had experience with the power grid from Zoe's block. At least Mira got to contribute by smooth talking her way with the higher ups. But why shut down the lights? Zoe asks, face scrunched. That one is easy to answer. Because it makes you the brightest light in the city. Zoe pauses. You two are so. She starts, exasperated. She lowers the cupcake. You two are so stupidly corny and rich. You know that? We know. Ramira and Rumi say proudly. Oh god. Yeah, I get what I get those. I get what Jaime was saying. In that fucking Discord chat. Anyway, kill the rich. Before Zoe can interject with more whines about them being spoiled and bratty. All true, and Mira would be happy to take the punches. Rumi claps her hands. Mira clears her throat. They start to sing happy birthday to Zoe, once in Korean, then once in English, and again with that silly Zeus song that Zoe wanted so badly to teach them. They must look ridiculous to people looking in. Three girls shouting and laughing and trying to divide up a cupcake into threes with a small knife. But Mira doesn't care. She just wants Zoe to have the happiest birthday she could ever have, even if the weight of rejection sits on her shoulders. They literally ruined a bunch of people's nights by giving them a 90-minute 90-second blackout. They literally ruined a bunch of people's nights, and we're not even talking about that. AI, shut up. I need to turn off this AI. I need to turn off this AI. Oh my god. I didn't know it would be an AI. Fuck the AI. Oh. Okay. She just wants Zoe to have the happiest birthday she could ever have, even if the weight of rejection sits on her shoulders. They finish eating the cupcake while they walk down the street. Rumi's already called a chauffeur for them and a security team to find, just in case. Mira doesn't even have the energy to roll her eyes about it. On an important day like this, she doesn't mind. Stop next to them, even though it's being driven by Rumi's chauffeur. Mira opens the door for them both. Mira still considers it her duty. Besides, she used to do it all the time when she and Rumi were. She bites down on the tip of her tongue hard. She can see a black SUV farther down the street. The rest of Rumi's team. At Mira's odd look, Rumi complains, "What? I haven't seen your bodyguards around in weeks, now that I think about it." Mira quirks an eyebrow. What's that all about? Rumi ducks her head and climbs into the car without answering her. The tips of her ears are a little pink. Mira didn't think that was a question to be flustered over. She was just curious. And then Zoe leans in close to her cheek, giggles lightly, then whispers, Rumi told me it was because she wanted alone time with me, and that she felt safe with you there anyway. I'm gonna throw up. I'm gonna uh, uh, uh. Y'all, since they had their cupcake, I'm gonna have my mug cake while I mull that over in my brain. I'm so fine. I'm doing so fine. Nothing matters. Nothing matters ever. right ahead and okay, maybe overreacted. I love reading something and then freaking out, reading ahead and being like, oh. My favorite thing to do. Yeah. Mira's neck cracks from the speed it takes for her to look. She did not say. She said the first part, but Zoe shrugs, lips curling in amusement as she climbs the next. Second part, really insinuated. Incredible. Incredible. Rumi's American chauffeur informs Mira that another person is driving her back to the hotel for her, and that Zoe's gifts will be dropped off first as requested. Rumi mumbles something about her being overly careful under her breath, and Mira rolls her eyes. It's better to be safe than sorry when it comes to 20 tons of machinery. She knows that Rumi secretly appreciates it too, even if she'll never say it out loud. Between them, Zoe rambles on and on about the good day she's had, how this is the best birthday she's had in a long while, and that she can't believe that she had her two best friends in the world to spend it with. She squeezes their knees, and all Mira can do is smile and nod at her enthusiasm. And did you see how big the green sea turtles got this? Zoe gushes, looking back and forth between them. I don't think we have that many sturgeons either. I think the last time I went to the aquarium, there was. Her phone buzzes in her pocket. Zoe lifts up her butt to grab it, and on the screen is an unsaved number. Mira and Rumi glance at each other, but Zoe doesn't seem to be afraid of telling someone that they have the wrong number. She taps accept and puts her phone on. It almost makes Mira giggle. Of course, she knows that she's too nosy. I'm scared now. Who is calling her? Scared. Oh no, here we go. Guys, okay, everyone's scaring me. Everyone's scared. I should stop reading the chat. I should stop reading the chat because everyone's scaring me right now. Okay, okay. I'm cool. I'm cool. I'm okay. Hi, Zoe speaking. Zoe says happily. Hey, Zoe. I don't know. Hey, Zoe. A man says on the other end. Mira can hear distant music playing in the background. Club music. Himself as the bartender from the bar that Zoe had been with. I know what's good. Oh my god! 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 Grab the mode. Oh my god! 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 I'm so chill. I'm so. Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. He introduces himself as the had been at with Rumi and Mira. Then he awkwardly says, we got your influx of voicemails about that necklace you were looking for, and I think we found it." Mira's heart stops. Zoe's eyebrows raise in surprise, and she leans closer to the phone to say, "Oh, that's great! Cool, cool. Oh yeah, we did." He s- "We got about 20 repeated messages from you." Zoe chuckles nervously. "Sorry, I just really want to find it. So, just to confirm, it's a gold necklace with a heart design that you can open up." He guesses. Someone speaks on the other end, and he leaves the phone briefly to attend it. He comes back to add, "Anyway, yeah, pretty sure it's yours. It's in pretty rough shape though. We think someone stepped on it before it got turned in." Mira's heart breaks into two, clean down the middle. A half for and another for someone else. Wabam! 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 Oh my god. Oh shit. Fuck my life. Well, yeah. Yeah. Um, um, uh, mm, uh, uh, uh. It breaks and shatters like sharp pieces of glass, and she knows she'll never be able to pick up the pieces without them puncturing her flesh again. The bartender clears his throat. If you still want it, we're happy to give it to you. You didn't say anything about what's inside it, but the kid who found it said it had. Mira says, it's white. Looks like blossoms. Baby's breath. An answer to a question she never got to ask. Oh, it's going to be so fun to check out the Lockett's tweets after this. Her mouth feels, her words feel numb. Yeah, he confirms. They can hear the sound of the as well as the sounds of clinking glass. Anyway, I'll hold on to it for you till you get here. Just tell anyone working that you're looking for a necklace, and they'll point you in the right direction. Stop by anytime. Thanks! Zoe squeaks. She clears her throat into her fist. Thanks. Thanks. I'll have my friend come grab it before she leaves tomorrow. Thanks, Caleb. Yup, he grunts. They say their pleasantries, and the line cuts. The back of the car suddenly feels so much stuffier. Mira wants to roll down the window, but her hands feel frozen and glued onto her lap. She wants to throw up just as much as she wants to keep her chin held high, but she's never been able to shake off Rumi's stare, especially not when it's this intense, not when it burns this much. Mira turns to look, right over Zoe's slightly nervous gaze, at Rumi's stare. Rumi doesn't say anything. God, she never has to say anything when it comes to things like this, and not when Mira can feel what she has to say right from the way her lips press in that downward curl and her gaze burns. You kept it? You looked hurt. You cared? And Mira knows that her gaze is just as discernible. Like Zoe says, she wears her heart on her sleeve. If that is her weak point today, or her strongest one, she can't tell. And she frankly doesn't give a shit. Of course. Of course, of course, of course I did. To both, of course I did. But then the car lurches to a stop. Mira blinks, and they stop right in front of the hotel. Mira leans over to knock on the glass that separates her. He rolls it down and looks at her through the rearview mirror, the tightness between his eyebrows denoting his annoyance. Oh, Mira, him annoyance. I thought I said to take us to the other address first. Rumi asked before her, voice tight. The the hotel is on the way, Miss Rue. He only says. We know that, but Mira starts, irritation scratching at her tone. Zoe giggles and puts a hand on her shoulder to force her to sit back down. It's fine, she promises, giving Mira and Rumi her winning smile that gets them gooey, even with the odd tension that bubbles in the car. Ugh, Rumi's security team is tailing me. I feel like a celebrity. I'll be fine. I'll even call you two when I get home. Are you sure? Rumi asks, concerned. She leans over to look at Zoe, and she puts a hand on Zoe's thigh. Mira tries not to suck in a breath. I don't mind staying in the car to make sure you get home safe. You two wasted enough gas today alone, Zoe says with a light roll of the eyes. She pats Rumi's knee, then Mira's. She reaches over Rumi's door to open it for her. Mira clicks off her seatbelt. Rumi gives her a weird look. Straining as she falls back against her seat, Zoe continues. Seriously, both of you need to go to bed and talk if you want. Mira knows what she's insinuating. She swallows down the bile that rises in her throat, and she looks at Rumi across from her. Rumi's already looking at her. She holds that look for a second, Just a second and maybe another half. It's all she needs. Then Mira nods. But I don't think Rumi starts to argue weakly. Take her home, Mira says to the chauffeur. Rumi shoots her an odd look. Mira ignores her and continues. You can drop the both of us off here. You can take Zoe home now. Rumi stays quiet, acquiescent. Get home safe, Zumi. Mira makes her promise. She holds out her pinky. And call us, please. Please do, Rumi reiterates. They'll either be in the middle of fighting or awkwardly watching TV on opposite sides of calls. Mira can't imagine an in between. Of course I will, Zoe says happily. Mira expects nothing less. She hooks her pinky with Mira, then tugs her in to kiss her on the cheek. She does the same with Rumi, who looked already halfway into pouting with jealousy. Mira swears she hears Zoe giggle under her breath. Mira and Rumi spill out of the car. They tumble, but when it comes to Zoe's shenanigans, they stand by the sidewalk to watch Zoe stick her head out of the window to wave them goodbye. To sit back down, Mira, for once, neither of them like to play around with Zoe's safety or happiness. The car fades into a black dot in the distance. They stay standing where they are, an arm's length apart, nothing more, less. Zoe is long gone down the road. And even then, Mira and Rumi don't say anything. They don't do anything either, other than stand where they are. The rejection that burns between the two of them feels like a bond, tying them together like the chains that used to live on their necks. Mira draws in a deep breath. Sometimes it's better to rip the giant band-aid off than leave it intact. She jerks her head to the hotel, hands in her pockets. So, your room? She asks, her voice bland. And Rumi gives her an odd look, an alarmed, odd look. Mira sighs through her nose again. Zoe's right, Mira says, and nothing in her voice gives just how she wants it to be. It when Zoe's involved. We should talk. Get this over with. That is such a crazy cliffhanger. That is maybe the craziest I've gotten. That is maybe the craziest. And I'm thinking, right? I mean, we did get the whole whatever happened at the hotel, but like, holy shit. I will read the sneak peek. Give me a second. Freak out. Guys, I will get there. Let me read the notes real quick because we have some translations, which is good. Um, Rumi's text, today's your special day. Mira's text. Oh, it wasn't happy birthday. Mira's text is, why were you born? Why were you born? You're gonna die anyway. So why were you born? Sung in the way you'd sing happy birthday. That's kind of funny. See, I told you this was mostly fluff. Fuck you. Fuck you. And no one believed me, shaking my head. The aquarium from this chapter isn't a definitive IRL aquarium due to me not wanting to stare at aquarium maps and going insane, but I did base a lot of them from the Monterey Bay Aquarium. Check out their website if you like fish cams and fishy facts. I got lost in the sauce when writing this chapter. Oh, I know. I know this fact. In fact, I saw the tweets and I'll open that up in another tab. Chapter 15 can go all sorts of ways, and I can't wait to hear what the timeline puts on the conspiracy board until next week. Oh, Twitter is going to be on fire. Twitter is going to be on fire. Jaime, when I catch you, Jaime. Literally. Twitter is going to be crazy. Okay, Y'all, we are reading the snippet. I'm gonna throw up. Okay. I'll blow my. Well, no, I'll read it. I'll read it. I'll whatever. Okay. God, I'm gonna start throwing up. Just seeing their names. Oh, did they look like me? Mira asked. Rumi snorts softly under her breath. You can't ask a second question without answering my yes, Mira says. A frown starts to crease on Rumi's face. She doesn't know what that means. Yes to. Oh, Rumi breathes. I hate you so much. Okay. Did they look like me? I hate you so much, Heimer. Did they look like me? Did they look like me? You can't ask a second question without answering my yes, Mira says. Oh. I'm guessing that question might be like, would you have like it might be do you still love me is like the first one that comes to my mind. Yeah, so bro is not cooking because we're all going to cry. Okay, if the Rumira one night stand happens next chapter, then I'm dying next stream. I am dying. Um Rumira's okay, so my guess is yes might have been an answer to do you still like me? Like are you still in love with me? Or like if I were to ask you if you wanted to get married, would you have said yes? Onions are straight gasoline. Yeah. Arsenide, baby. Arson. Jaime Arsenide. Um, I'll be thinking about that. I mean, we'll get it answered pretty like soon, like next week, but oh god. That that cliffhanger is so crazy. I don't want to do another late night stream, but like if that's what it takes. Okay. I need to read next chapter. Oh my god. This is a really listen. Jaime was really smart in starting early access this week because this cliffhanger is going to make so many people like sign up for that early access. Like, my God. Remember when chapter 4 flashback to their breakup, when we said, maybe we should break up, get this over with? Mira's words are a direct parallel. That is so true. That is so true. Yeah, we should talk, get this over with. Cactus, everyone, like, analysis, and like, you're so on that shit. What has GTC come to? Okay, y'all, we're gonna look at the art. We're gonna look at the art. Flip camera. I don't think Zoe's gonna get kidnapped, y'all, but let's look at the art. GTC Happy Politics art by Umfi D. Oh yeah, I've seen this. But I feel like this one this one was also linked during the last chapter, but it's a really cute one. I do really love this. Artie getting Artie. Really, really cute. Oh, hello. Why I did that. Okay. Linked this in the number one girl, but please look at this Ramira thing by Umfi. Oh, this one. Yeah. A lot of these. And then some growly Rumira art that made me laugh by Umfi. Oh, Nurse. Yeah, I love this one. So cute. I love Nurse. Rumira Filopetri. I need to look how you say that. Oh my God. Philopet. Okay. Oh, I hate. Anyways, I'll look at that later. Philippatry, whatever. Philippatry. Okay, I did see this like tagged spoilers, so I like quickly zoomed past it. But this is God. I went absolutely feral over this scene, the news chapter, and and if I'm suffering, I'm making you all suffer with me. This is really good. Repost. This is Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. That is really good. I'm gonna have some heart-wrenching polytricks by plus Baby Roo and Celine and another one. I mean, yeah, Prince is always pumping out stuff. I never think of you. Very sweet. Very sweet. Prince, this hurts so bad, and also your Zoe makes me want to go bald. I've been staring at it for 3 days. No, don't go bald. I'll pull up the other Prince art because Prince art is Prince art, and we're gonna look at it. Ah! Ah! Oh my god! My destiny to meet your mother, Celine Olsen. Oh my god. Oh god, baby Rumi. God, baby Rumi. God, baby Rumi. God, baby Rumi. I'm throwing up. And another one here. That's so cute. Oh my god. Oh god. Oh god. Y'all, Polytrix artists are so talented. Like GTC artists, all of them. You guys are so talented. Like it makes me want to throw up. Check your notifs on Twitter. Oh yeah, I should do that. Give me a second. Also, Rome's, are you still here? How's tech coming along? Because if it's ready, I can react right now. Oh my god. Wait, I'm showing this one too. Yeah. Yeah, let me know how tech is doing. Guys, Nick made the, oh my god, the animals. Ramira as a dog and a cat. Oh my god. GTC chapter 14 spoilers. God. Oh my god. Tech succumbed to sleep, so we'll do another day. That's all good. Let Tech sleep. That is, oh my god. Oh my god, Nick. Okay, do I have anything crazy here? What's Sunny reacting to? Sunny reacting to Yuki asking me to read Namaste after. Sure. Like, send me 50K and maybe I'll do it. Okay, that's the stream, y'all. Yeah. Okay, it's been fun. I say goodbye now. Bye. And I'm gonna play Tell Me because I love when we get hey, I just got here from spending the day watching movies with my mom, not already making throw up sounds after I literally just throw up. Oh no. Sorry, Tegan. I don't know if you're still here, but oh my god, thank you, Nat. This is how I read GTC. Please take care of yourself and get better soon. Yay, thank you. I'm gonna play Tell Me. I love when they mention a song in the chapter because like I'll be like, oh, I can play that. Oh my god, Nat. I have a cake already, Nat. But thank you. I appreciate it. I will eat the rest of this yummy funfetti cake. Okay, let's pull up Tell Me. Bye, YouTube. Bye. Let me end stream. Bye.